First, Dom forgets to charge his phone as it almost dies. Second, we'll go into recap. So last time on whatever the hell this campaign has become, um, Jared messaged me completely out of context and gets me so worried, and then proceeded to give a very wholesome orphanage encounter. Um, for a second, I thought Anakin was about to strike again. The these sessions started off with all of you kind of splitting up and going about your different days preparing to leave Paradise Peak. And the majority of you had smaller things that you wanted to do, but Mammoth and Duradon, along with the newly made friend Hurima, decided that you're gonna go orphan shopping, or in this case, shopping for ice cream while also visiting an orphanage. Excuse me. Different things, but phrasing. You talk to a lovely bugbear consultant at the Sunrise Tower Orphanage, um, which is kind of close to the center of town, and which you also learned is sponsored by the Salir family. Um, you discussed maybe visiting or giving any sort of kind of presentation or show or just volunteering yourself as a vassal or just as a person to help take care of the kids for a few hours. And because of your there we go. Fuck Gabby. Gabby? Except for kids like Gabby. Did you mean Gibby or I'm so confused. Oh. Oh no, for sure. I'm so down with you that. Live on, my lovely potato queen. Rest in peace, Shasha. Um, the the orphanage trip was adorable. You met a lovely little tiefling girl named Titania. Titania is a whole ass troublemaker, and then some. You had a conversation with her. Um, both you and Herma performed tricks. You learn that she is a magic caster and is a blessed one at that, by the meaning of she was born with the ability to cast and didn't have to learn it. So you assume maybe some kind of charisma caster of some sort, as those normally come with the ability to cast versus learning it. Uh, you you made some questionable choices of words when trying to encourage her future. Uh, and I also had you roll for that because that was fully something that I wasn't just gonna let slide. The what's gonna happen in the future of that? Who knows? But something will. Um, you guys left by basically handing a dagger to a child. Uh, and then we moved on. We quickly went to Reese as she was walking around. Um, Reese had just been walking to kind of clear her head, and had stopped by kind of the northeastern side of the Dreaming City, the main district of Paradise Peak, where you heard just an abnormally large kind of banging sound, just metal clanging, ringing throughout the streets. And you stopped by Ivanborough Smithing, where you saw the familiar form, not as much to you since you've only had limited interactions with her, but the familiar face to the party of Ada Drawcart. Uh, Kind of sleepless and tired looking face, adorned in the Forge Master's kind of mask and overcoat, was working on some large cast mold. You can see there was molten bronze inside of it, and you actually help enchant it to an extent, not really putting any sort of actual spell inside of it, but activating the liquid inside with pretty high Arcana check of a dirty 20, and a second level spell slot expended. to allow the actual enchanter, who you assume is probably Ivan, the dwarf who runs the forge, to have an easier time actually getting it operational. You had a brief conversation that she was essentially not working on anything sponsor related and was working on this project and helping out Ivan after kind of taking a brief leave of absence due to the insane amount of stress, and questions that she was dealing with because of Calamity and her death, because of you assume probably Maeve's death, and a whole bunch of other things that she didn't let you in on because it's private sponsorship. And you asked if there was a way to learn, and that was becoming either a Vulcan or joining the Paradise Peak, essentially Homeland Security version, where you'd be put on a task force to protect Paradise Peak, and only that. You laughed afterwards, having this questioning of many different people and items in your head. And we quickly moved on to the actual travel. The majority of you spent your time throughout the actual journey just kind of talking amongst yourselves, planning out any sort of attack plan or pattern, and went over the basics that Layla Salir had given you when trying to fight this creature. It seemed pretty straightforward as far as instructions went. The battle was described as you wanting to lower this creature's defenses, as it was a colossal sized creature and the first of our kind here in this campaign, fighting one. There was a tail mechanic that you need to bring down, warning of the quills that could stun people, the actual spines that could shoot out, acid breath, a number of things listed to either do or don't when fighting this creature. And it started off pretty well. Before you even saw the creature, Reese and Durdon noticed on their scouting mission that the ships in the area that had been sunk, not the actual dweller, the dweller had been damaged, but not actually succumbed to the attack by a sky swimmer. It retreated back to the main island, and in the meantime, only the galleons and kind of lesser, smaller fleets that were protecting the ship, actually broke and were destroyed. You saw in their rubble a number of different kind of cannon shots and just weird marks that you weren't really sure why they were there. There was burnt holes in the side of the ship that led you to believe it was maybe more than just a sky swimmer attack. But you didn't really have anything else to go off of and didn't really have a whole lot of time to explore. So you used both Reese in her broom and Durdon in his flying boots to scout out ahead of the ship, in which Durdon, being the more unlucky of the two, actually found the creature first, or vice versa, as kind of bursting out of the clouds a few, roughly like 500-ish feet behind you, started slowly making its way towards you, and a fight began. You did get quilled before you went to a rage, so you did get a little bit of a chunk of HP out of you. And you got potions off. You dropped out of the air, which was awesome. And everyone, with the aid of Xyrus and the Quetzalcoatl that she summoned, managed to catch up to the creature as it seemed intelligent enough not to just leave the cover of the clouds, and begin to run away, or at least reposition itself, as you all chased it down, caught up, and began combat. You quickly learned that there was some sort of damage threshold that you had to meet or beat, or you just wouldn't be able to injure the creature in any way while this kind of electric field or some sort of current was running over its body, protecting it. Even with the quills being more resistant to damage than the normal, didn't get a whole lot of value until you began to throw spells, which seemed to be a little bit more effective. During this battle, a few things of note. You found out why those were cannon holes in the ships below, as Duradon, after trying to break a quill and stepping perfectly onto the tokens that I had placed beforehand, uh, found the one of the hidden compartments on this creature, as its flesh had been kind of replaced with this underground or some sort of built-in mechanical part, which housed a swivel cannon, kind of a smaller version of your standard ship cannon, that was pointed directly at your feet, point blank range, and shot you right in the chest before it bounced off. And then Duradon proceeded to take that personally, and murder 8 people in one round. And I do mean murder, because it was brutal. Swarm type enemies, low AC, not great throwing up against the barbarian with a death wish. The the poor men that popped up on the tail didn't stand much of a chance either, as Mustang incinerated most of them. Only one of them actually got a shot off, and it was for decent damage. But the only real damage that has been done has been by the creature, by the Sky Swimmer, and the Quetzalcoatl looks hurt. Uh, the majority of you are either around like 75% or 50% so far. Uh, and we ended the session with one last really well rolled fireball and a few Eldritch Blasts as the tail's barrier finally fell. Hopefully, meaning that any damage that you do now will hurt the creature and you'll have an easier time defeating it. But also, at the same time, as Duradon slayed the last of the minions that were kind of attached to the cannon area, you heard in the dying breath of the last one that you killed, one him begging for mercy, which game is game. He shot first. We also you hit the creature first, but he shot first. You heard him cry out for some kind of boss, someone to help, and you heard more footsteps approaching, meaning more compartments nearby. So we'll get to that soon. But firstly, oh, fuckaroos.
Oh, it totally erased, didn't it?
But no, it didn't. We're good. I forgot. It reset because I was on the page that we didn't do initiative on.
Oh.
But I still have it right here, so that's awesome. But as we start off tonight's session and begin to pick it up, we'll actually have to do so in roughly about 5 minutes because I have to go take my dog out. I do apologize. But I will go ahead, slap on some battle music, and you can all put your own little hype music and scenarios in your heads and think about how much you are going to live and how great this is going to be. And nothing bad's gonna happen. It's gonna be awesome. Woo! Sky Swimmers, yeah! And Duradon totally isn't about to get swarmed by 50 men. I'll make sure Narrowbot is gonna actually be working before I go briefly. It says Neurobot is thinking. I don't like that it has achieved sentience. That's not great. Neurobot, buddy.
I mean, if any
There we
bot
go.
is going to achieve sentience, it may as well be a music bot.
Hey, I don't know if that'd be a bad thing, but
No.
either way. Oh my god, I just saw Narrowbot was typing and I just lost my shit. I will be right back. For those of you who are wondering, top of the initiative is Kipley. Good luck with thinking of something in the next 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
I know everyone wants to be at the top of the initiative, but I hate being at the top of the initiative.
Me too, dude. I don't have original thoughts.
I just... I'm more of a responder.
Me too.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. Reese, what are you what are you doing? You're on your broom, aren't you?
I'm on my broom.
Okay.
I was heading towards you guys at the end of last session. I'm not sure if I made it. It looks like I'm right beside you. I'm kind of just gonna be sort of back up. When I can, I'll just cast a spell to try to affect the spines. Other words, I'm gonna hold most of my spell slots and healing for the shit that's gonna unfold, because what the fuck did we get into?
Enduradon's
We need to get this tail chopped off.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel
But-
like force damage worked on it. What else?
I have
Fire.
such
Fire.
little options as Reese.
Yeah.
Cold probably isn't gonna work. I've got cold. I can try, but
I mean, it might work against the
a lot of my also all my
Spinewalkers.
spells aren't even damage spells. They're all like,
utility or.
mm-hmm.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Although I got my raise, so I could shoot it with the raise. Necrotic might be okay.
Radiant's fine, I think. It did normal damage.
Normal, yeah.
Mustang, are you still up? I feel like I recall you getting knocked out on the Pegasus or
Oh,
something.
I got knocked prone, and
Okay.
Dom made kind of a thing of it because he was giving me a hard time about picking the Pegasus, but the Pegasus saved my ass.
Okay.
You're goddamn right I gave you a hard time about picking the Pegasus. Because if
It
you were
saved
on
my life.
anything else, you would have been knocked out of the air for 500 feet.
Yeah, I know. And you were like, "Oh, you idiot! You picked the Pegasus." Oh,
I didn't call you an
I'm
idiot.
so
I
smart.
would never.
I saw it coming.
I would never call you an idiot while
You're
we're
right. You do call me
recording.
worse.
All right. Do. Let's do a Didis. So, oh god damn, what the fuck is this? Kipley,
Yeah.
top of the order. We go all the way whoopa doopa dooper 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 dur back to the tail. Oh, it was already on the tail. Me when I'm looking at the wrong screen. We go to the tail, which everyone else is currently at. The electrical field that has been both attempting to shock you and has been warding off most of your eldritch blasts, which haven't felt great. You both hear, feel, and can see the kind of current disappear and the kind of humming in the air, and especially kind of the chill and the kind of tingle that goes for your feet into your spine, for the moment, disappears. There is still a few people that are surrounding you. Not fully surrounding you, but there is still the two people that are alive and not burnt to a crisp. And it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Wasn't there a hole over here that they came out of too?
Yes, but the hatch is technically open because the guy didn't get a chance to close it after he burned to death.
Okay.
That would be right here.
Okay.
I'll put a little X marks the spot for you so you don't forget.
Okay. Got
There
it.
you go. That's the last place where you saw someone pop up. But that's not the only place where you saw someone pop up.
Okay.
You know there's multiple on the tail.
She's first thing going to realize she's been a bit brash, and she's going to move about 15 feet into the air.
Hey. There we go. Flying battle. We use flying.
Okay, so
Oh yeah.
and then
Erase this real quick.
Yeah, I should just go ahead and do Eldritch Blast both of them at this guy.
Go for it.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, there. Oh, no. Yes. Sorry. I've played. I know how to do this game.
Sorry. 14 is a miss.
Okay. And second one. Not great,
Well,
guys.
funny enough, just purely because of the moment, as you with your wings and you flap upwards to try and actually get off of the creature's moving. It's not standing still being attacked in the air. It is going pretty damn fast. And as you
Damn
kind of
it.
flap up, you were sent backwards a little bit. As you're trying to recover, the two Eldritch Blasts just fire off wildly into the air. And just see them streak off, sending these kind of green, almost shooting stars across the night sky. But that's your action, 15 feet of your movement. Anything else?
Okay. So, okay. So in my yeah, she'll move 15 feet this way.
Sure thing.
That's it.
That is it. My good sir, Mammoth. Man of the hour. What would you like to do?
I want to guiding bolt the tail.
You can do that. I cannot legally stop you from doing it. So go ahead.
I forgot. Hold on, give me a sec.
Me when I forget how the spell does the thing.
Okay, there we go. I just rolled for damage. That's not what I meant. But if it hits, it does not.
Oh,
It,
Ooh. I
Yes,
think you might want to re-roll that damage.
holy
oh,
crap.
yeah, I'll do that.
I mean, hey, if you don't want to, if you want to keep the previous roll, I'm not going to hold it against you. You know, your dice is already rolled. No, go ahead.
No, that's fine.
Oh, actually, it calculated it in there. Holy
Did it?
shit. Yeah, it did. Right underneath
Alright.
it. I didn't see it. 17
Oh,
plus
yeah.
14. So we're looking at a nice old 31 points of radiant damage.
Yeah.
Woo, mama. 31 points of radiant damage, but also eclipse. Blue, because it's a starlight. I will put the circle on so we know that the next attack has advantage. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that because you might get rid of it. That is 31 points of damagio. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I'm in Starry form, right? I believe so.
You are in archer form at the moment.
Okay, then we'll do that as well.
Yep.
Let me find the fucking.
So let me get rid of that. An arrow attack with advantage. Should be the same same modifier, but as bonus.
So 17.
A 17 to hit the tail
Yeah.
is unfortunately gonna
Oh,
miss.
with advantage.
With advantage, with advantage.
19.
A 19. Exactly what you needed.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
So 9 points of damage.
9. Nice, nice. Ooh, would you look at that? A nice even 40 points of damage
Excellent.
on your first goddamn turn. All right.
That'll be it.
Hell yeah. As the shield drops and you're kind of just hovering in the air on the Quetzalcoatl next to Xyrus, the guiding bolt that you're kind of just building up, charging slowly in your hand, you release it, and you watch as, opposed to the other spells you've been hitting previously, were impacting, but they were not doing as much damage as you hoped. You watch as this guiding bolt sears and kind of sizzles on the surface of the actual tail, and the follow-up arrow just pierces the carapace for the first time. And you watch it goes probably good 4 or 5 inches, just completely disappearing, except for the little magical arrowhead that slowly begins to dissipate as your magic resets itself with a new arrow. Hell yeah. It's the creature's turn, mother bitches. All right, let's do. Let me go ahead and see. Oh, and I forget. I have to forget. I have to remember not to forget. I apologize as Dom brain does Dom things. There we go. Wonderful. So, we have woken up today and we have chosen violence. The creature, now having its shield dropped for the moment, is going to go ahead and use absolutely everything at its power to fuck up the people that are trying to chop off this goddamn tail. Starting off with the little small child that just smacked it with 40 points of radiant damage. Xyrus, Mammoth, and the Quetzalcoatl, all three of you, go ahead and make me dexterity saving throws as a bonus action. You watch as, even though the electric field is down, the storm cloud still remains as you hear the vroom, 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 as another bolt begins to charge.
What kind of throw?
It's a dexterity save. That's what I forgot to. I forgot to open up Cyrus's sheet. That would probably be helpful.
Whoa.
Mammoth.
Two in a row.
Don't pull a Jared on me today. All right, I don't need that. I don't need that in my life.
Give the boy some ice cream.
He bro is on a sugar high. Let me get. I need to get the Quetzalcoatl stat block up and running again because I forgot what its dexterity is. But meantime, Cyrus. 16. Ooh, that's a fail. One off. And Quetzal, massive +2 coming in hot. That is a fail. So that is, luckily it was really shitty rolls, so that's only 10 points. It is alive, but barely. And Xyrus is still very healthy because of her aid. I say very healthy, but she's starting to show a little sign of hurt. And that's 5 points of lightning damage to you, Mammoth. That's its bonus action. For its action, is gonna go ahead. On a scale of bitch to real bitch, what do I want to be? We can meet in the middle. Is gonna go ahead because it can't really see too much of what's going on behind there. It's only getting glances. So it's going to go ahead and quill attack. We're going to do 2 quills. One is going to be at the Quetzalcoatl, and one is going to be at Mustang, because you are also another major threat that has been fireballing it. And I completely forgot to get my IRL dice so I can roll really shitty. Hold on one moment. Let's do the one on the Quetzalcoatl first. God, I would love to do it in chat, but I don't want to give the juicy modifiers away. So the Quetzalcoatl is it's a creature, and it's a decent creature. Its armor class is not very high, and that is a 27 to hit. So unfortunately,
Oh no.
the fun begins as Mammoth and Xyrus. You are not currently on your broom right now. Xyrus doesn't have a flying magical object keep her in the air. Both of you immediately plummet 500 feet.
It's so far.
Well, here's the good news. The good news is you are 1,000 feet in the air, so nothing bad will happen immediately. keep in mind, at the start of your next turn, you're gonna start falling again, so decisions will have to be made. But the good news is you're also out of its range, so it can't attack you anymore. And the other quill is gonna have to be forced at Mustang. Mustang, that is only a 17.
That still hits.
Gotcha.
Oh,
We are looking at. Woof. A wolf. You
What do we got?
watch as a quill, like the Pegasus dodging out of the way, kind of turns its side to the actual creature and unintentionally sets you up to take this quill directly in the abdomen for a whopping 27 points of piercing damage. That was damn close to max damage.
That's unfortunate.
That is all that it can do. And that does bring us to Mustang Strums. Mustang, on the Pegasus, you just watched as the Quetzalcoatl, Xyrus, and Mammoth all disappeared in a literal blink of an eye as a lightning bolt and a quill struck. And they both just started falling into the void.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But it is your
Okay,
turn.
well, this turn it's not going to be very productive damage-wise. So he's going to heal himself because that was damn close.
You're goddamn right. Hell
Yeah.
brother.
So yeah, that was pretty gnar. So we'll heal for 13, which not okay.
I was at a first level spell slot.
Second.
I mean,
I know.
healing is healing, but ooh. Okay, that's your action.
No. Okay.
You still have your bonus.
Bonus action. Oh god. Everyone and their grandma's out of range. Bonus action. He's gonna shoot himself. Can I just choose to hit myself and for some more heals, or?
No. You have to roll, and if you miss, you waste. Yeah, you can shoot yourself.
Okay, great. That would have been crazy.
We've been down this road before.
Oh, sweet! Another 8 points of healing.
Hey, there you go. You almost
Okay.
took back the damage you just took. So Mustang just puts the gun to his head and just starts unleashing the trigger as you pump healing into yourself in the most disturbing looking way. But you do still have the Glass Pegasus's movement if you'd like to go anywhere.
Sam, I'm about to start measuring. Oh, sweet. Okay, I can get over there. How far do I need to get to be within earshot of Duradon?
Oh, let me measure it for you. So you're currently 70 earshot. You're gonna have to be inside with him. There's no earshot with the current wind and speed this thing's going at. Hearing casual conversation or even the smallest of things, you are I'm not gonna actually impose the condition, but you are all borderline deafened, because this thing mechanically is moving over 200 feet every single round on its turn. And you could keep up with it for the most part, because you're all either on it or on a creature that could keep up with it. But that's still ridiculous winds, especially at this height. Mechanically, you are on 95 feet away from where you last saw Duradon.
Okay, well, I can make 90 feet of it. So
You want to make 90 feet of it?
yeah, we're gonna go 90 feet, but we're gonna like head a little bit further. I'm not gonna use my full 90 to just go straight. I'm gonna use part of it to move further away from this creature.
For sure. I'm going to put your token there just in case you want to come back. And we're going to copy and paste it right there. So
That puts me at what?
95 will put you right there.
Well, let's do
Or
5,
excuse me,
10,
90
15.
will put you right there.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. So I put me back on the corner of the map on the very edge.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. And I think how much do I have left? 25, 15?
You have 20. You
Somewhere.
have 20 feet left.
Move me 20 feet to the left if you would. Yeah.
Like over here.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, Pegasus attached. There we go. Cool. End of your
And
turn?
do I see any signs of
Nope.
the hatch is
Absolutely not.
closed?
The
Fuck.
hatch is gone. The hatch is destroyed, and
Where the fuck is Duradon?
with the
Okay.
chaos of this battle, it's not like a massive opening. Durdon has squeezed to get inside of it, so it's not something you can very easily spot unless you take the search action to actually look for it, or you land to get close enough to see. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I gotta think about what Mustang would think of all this.
And you have time to think about that. Duradon, you just finished killing.
Yes, I have plenty of time.
You just finished killing the last guy in here, and you hear footsteps rapidly approaching you. The door, you do see there's like there's a metal door with not a traditional lock on it, but I forget the term. Fuck, I wrote this down previously. But it has one of those kind of vault unlock doors that you have to turn. That looks kind of like a wheel. That is fully slipping my mind right now. Door does appear to be locked and is only about 10 feet away from you right now. If I am thinking correctly, yeah, it's 10 feet away from you right now. You can hear the sounds of footsteps approaching. But for the moment, you are the only one left alone in this room. What would you like to do? It is also covered in blood.
Yes,
Everything
this
is
is the
just
good part.
a large kind of sleek mat of crimson across the what looks like to be kind of a dark, kind of black, bluish tinted metal floor.
This is
But you
good.
have
This is
your full
good.
capabilities.
I do. So Dom, I have to ask you the question. There's that cannon thing that
Mhm.
shot me, right? How much does that weigh?
Please hold. Um. Oh God. Go ahead and roll me a. Go ahead and roll me a history check if you're proficient, or just a straight intelligence check if you're not.
History, I am not, so it's just straight intelligence. Not an advantage, so
19?
19.
So here's the thing. Durdon's not really the smartest of boys when it comes to understanding technology, especially since you haven't been around it a lot. This is not technology you've seen before, by the way, because it is physically mounted into the room itself. But if you had to judge between everything that you've seen in the past, and you have worked on some ships in the past, you know how heavy those fuckers can be. Roughly 1,000 pounds. You guess anywhere in between 800 and 900 for this one because it's a little smaller.
Got you. 800, 900. And the kind of like the swivel action of this thing.
It goes up
I
or down.
know that up or down.
As far as you've seen it go, you don't know if it can go left or right, but it was pointed downward because you do see there's a porthole that's directly in front of it, or not porthole, excuse me. You see there is cannon windows that are built in that currently the cannon shutters are shut, but it does look like there's a spot that this cannon can be pushed up to open it. But it also can point directly up towards towards the porthole up top as well.
Okay, so here's and it's gonna sound like a weird fucking question.
Mm-hmm.
It can both swivel up and down. Um, how
To your understanding.
does it do so? To my understanding. So at some point, if you stop the swiveling action, from up or down, it exists within the chamber of the room, right? Like that's physically
It would be
how an
pointing at the
object has
ceiling,
to.
yeah. Like
Okay, it would be pointing
ceiling
at
or a
the.
wall. It's faced away
Oh,
from
okay.
the creature, not actually like. It's either facing the because you're. Let me describe the interior properly to you because you haven't actually gotten one yet. It is a simple room. It is roughly about 50 feet in total. You can see on the side, previously described, there is the wall that is like both thinly made out of metal, but you can see there are sections where you can see the carapace of this creature, and you can see some parts do reveal kind of what you assume to be a little easier spot to actually hit it. But besides that, it is a simple room. There is a desk that's kind of built into the wall. Everything in here looks like it is either nailed down or is drilled in to make sure that it doesn't move. The cannon and the actual cannon, I want to say holster in this moment, is kind of like a roller. So the cannon looks like it can roll forward and open up the cannon port, so it could shoot outwards. And it can roll back and swivel upwards, so it can fire at the second cannon port, where AKA the second hatch, where people came out and attacked you in.
Okay, gotcha.
So,
Uh,
if you go ahead and describe to me what you'd like to do, because I think I have an understanding.
oh,
But
so go
Okay.
ahead.
no, go ahead.
Duradon's attempt, he his last attack on his last turn, was to strike the thing, and it didn't hit the same resistance or electrical field, that it did before. He knows that they shot this thing at him, and that shit hurted it.
Good.
And he originally was going to try to point it at the creature and fire it at the creature. However, this is all
no.
so complicated. And you said it's a little roller, so it's a little cannon boy on wheels, correct? And I imagine that's what rolling requires.
It's not freely rolling, of course. It is on a track, and the track
Okay.
pushes it either up to a locked position where it currently is in right now, or forward to the cannon port where you assume it normally would be.
Dang shit. Cool. Cool. That's not my problem. Not my monkey. Not my circus. Duradon is just gonna be like, fuck this. I really don't. And kind of noticing that reminding himself that the field is down, and that he could either wait to murder a lot more people, or do the thing that he was kind of like tasked with, which is like 3 different responsibilities. He's like, okay, and just decides to leave if he doesn't see anybody directly that he can kill in the moment. He's like, fuck it, and just decides to head out of the hole. With the
You want to
little
use your action to
boots.
dash?
Not necessarily action to dash, because I still do need to technically maintain my rage. So I will use the kind of flying boots to fly up and out of the hole, and land back on top of the creature, and then take my attack action on the creature.
You are 40 feet into the room. So do you
Okay.
have a greater movement
Uh,
speed than that?
I do not. Which if I can't escape the room in this turn, then I'll just still use my action to attack it. Inside the exposed parts that are inside of this little hallway.
For sure.
Cool, but making my way towards the
Make
little
away.
exit thingy thing. And two attacks towards it. That is unfortunately this is going to be reckless. But that is unfortunately going to be uh, 25 for the first one.
Don't say unfortunately. Yeah, no, it hits.
Cool. That is 19 slashing, 22 force. For the first one.
Gotcha.
The second attack will only be a 28 to hit.
Fortunately, 28 misses. Move on. No, go ahead. Roll
Oh,
damage.
well,
Oh my god.
that's only
Scared
going to
me.
be 11 slashing and 17 force.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that
Nice.
will be his little turn.
Yeah, just a little turn. No big deal.
Just
As you slash into the creature, there's of course now, you weren't above the surface to see the barrier go down, but as you cleave into it, you can see the resistance that you were getting when you were slashing at the quill is not met here. You don't know if that's because this is the easier carapace or because the shield is down. And the first attack goes through. On the second attack, as you cleave through it, opposed to seeing that current that was actively kind of being an abjuration between the two of you, you're beginning to put it together pretty quick that it's probably gone down and the damage that you're doing is sticking slowly but surely. Cool. At the end of your turn, you still do hear a lot of footsteps quickly approaching. Also, what is your passive perception right now? Is it boosted or is it still at just 23?
It's still at 23. As far as I know, I don't think anything boosted my wisdom. Or
I
gave
should know
me
if Xyrus casted the Channel Divinity Hunt on you or not. But the 23 is still enough that while you're kind of trying to keep the rage up, trying to deal any damage that you can to this creature, you can hear amongst the heavy footfalls, some do sound armored. You do hear clanging, but amongst the clanging, you can very audibly hear the sound of kind of inciting that core memory and or sound in every human being. You hear the sound of heels clacking on tiles.
Hmm.
But we'll get to that in a second. Xyrus is falling. Xyrus is going to go ahead and burn another third level spell slot to summon another Quetzalcoatl as she grabs Mammoth and pulls you kind of not in like a chokehold, but very much in a get over here kind of scorpion style. Pulls you close so you don't go flying off. And it is not like it's not a smooth catch when the Quetzalcoatl is summoned. It is still a downward arc that she is summoning it in, so you don't technically take fall damage when you hit it. But it still hurts like a motherfucker to have the speed at which you're falling, have a summoned creature be put underneath you, and then rapidly have the whiplash of being pulled back up. As the creature is going to take its action to dash and put you right back at the top. Not right back at the top, but slowly moving you closer to the top with, I believe in miracles, 80 feet. So it is 160 feet back this turn. That's an action. That's a dash from the creature. bonus action doesn't have much of the time. So she's just gonna look at you, Mammoth, and give you a thumbs up, and say, try not to die. This is going to shit. And that's Reese. As we whoopity doopity doopity, and I'll go ahead and add back in that little Barnack token just for now.
I saw them fall, but I see them stop falling.
No. They fell past the cloud line. 500 feet is a lot. That is completely out of your sight for the moment. Because it's snowing, it's night, and dark vision only goes so far. So you saw them fall into the abyss.
I don't think she's got dark vision. Oh, no, but she's got her robot eyes that helps her see a little better. I'm just wondering if it would be... Technically, she would go after them, but... she's got to go see if they're okay, so she's gonna go plummet after them. Just make sure
So you're
she's
gonna drop?
Yeah, like, once they fell, that was her plan, so...
Are you gonna fly down, or are you going to jump off the creature?
She's still on her broom.
You just know that the broom, I think, only 50 fly speed. Even dashing's only 100 feet. So Reese would know even if you did dash downwards, no chance that you would get to them or even see them until they hit the water.
Alright. Well, on that note, her plans would change, I guess. How far would I get if I did what I did when we, Dirdon and I first saw the creature, where she just kind of...
When you drop?
Yeah.
Drop 500 feet. Every turn.
I would drop it far. And then how long would it take me to climb back up? In fucking 5 turns?
Of dashing, yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna fire her, necrotic rays at the tail.
Go for it. 17's a swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Then she will use her second attack and use her raise one more time.
$26 definitely does it. And that is for 7 points of necrotic. Whoop! The tail is slowly getting punctured with holes. It doesn't look like it is too bad at all. And I have to go. Is that the end of your turn? Any bonus action or movement?
No, she's good where she is. Thanks.
I have to go do the enemies because I completely forgot about them. So these guys are gonna go ahead. The dude that you shot at, Kipley, is gonna attempt to shoot at you.
Okay.
All is fair in Sky Swimmers and more. And they're just gonna separate it evenly because everyone else is out of their range. So they're just gonna do one shot at Reese and one shot at Kipley. Shot at Kipley. Ooh, das ist good. Das ist good. That is a 21.
Yep.
And the shot on Risha Amos, that's a natural 18 on the die.
Yeesh.
That's gonna bring us to a 24. I can do math.
For sure. For sure.
My babies are rolling well. Yep. Let's do... Oh, I really like this die. I really don't like that die. Kipley, you only take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Reese, you take 9 points of piercing damage. As both fire off flintlocks and both Mustang... And dirt on you, you don't really hear it. But Mustang, because you're still above, you can hear just the little distant puffs and flashes of gunpowder, or black powder, excuse me, as you just see the small explosions in the back and hear the 2 pistol shots ring off. That is them. At the top of the turn, before Kipley, we briefly go back to Duradon. Duradon. As you're hacking away, trying to keep the rage up and deal any damage to the creature. Again, this thing's beyond massive. You know you're dealing decent damage. And you also know that just hitting it repeatedly in the stomach, or not even stomach, just kind of upper hide at the moment, probably isn't going to be the best way to kill it. So as you're trying to make your way back out to either deal with the quills or begin helping chopping off the tail, you hear the footfalls cease, and you hear some muttering on the other side of the door. And you watch as it is opened. And you can see two armored gloves kind of open it and turn it to the side and reveal someone else kind of waiting in the doorway, confirming there's multiple people on the other side of this. But more importantly, you see kind of heels clicking, walking out towards you. You see a female figure wearing this kind of style of outfit that you haven't seen before. It looks like a uniform of some kind, but it isn't of Paradise Peak or any kingdom or peoples that you personally recognize. You see kind of these white, kind of fluffy bits of fur that are running across the chest, blue, gold, and kind of this darker kind of sapphire making up the main overcoat. Short, cropped, black, and kind of brownish tinted hair. And you see they're wearing these very large combat boots, as well as carrying what looks like to be a staff in one hand, and this long, gnarly-looking wooden stick that's slightly curved at the tip of it, and a rapier in the other. And you watch as she steps into the room and kind of looks around at all the dead men, looks at the broken porthole that you came through, and stops and stares at you for a moment as you're there with the massive, I believe Herma's in Grey X form at the moment, right?
Yes, Herma is currently a great axe.
The massive black stone-headed great axe, as you hold it and just turn to look back, you see she cocks her head to the side and smiles, and you sense a deep, deep dread within your soul, something that you're not really accustomed to, as Durdon has the kind of primal sense of fear. As you know, there are bigger and more dangerous things in the world, much larger than you. But you recognize that it is not coming from you directly, as you almost feel the blade in your hand quiver, and you just hear Herma's voice kind of softly say in your head, "What is she doing here?" You watch as she smiles, taking one last glance at the bodies before now making direct eye contact with you. Now, what is a nice thing like you doing in a place like this? When I heard knocking on my door, I wasn't expecting something from my past, now was I? How did you get... And she pauses. How did a mongrel like you get a hand on something so delicate as a black blade? Interesting. Don't kill this one. Keep him alive if you can. I have questions. Unfortunately, no one else is there to witness this because you are inside. But you see this woman step out. And may PTSD strike once more. That is that's gonna be the turn. You do see they do mutter and cast something, but it doesn't look like it has an immediate negative effect on you and or is some sort of attack spell, because you aren't forced to make anything at the moment. Back at the top of the order, Kipley, that's you. And I'll go ahead and add her to the order. Suitable. Nice. Megan, can you hear
Oh yeah,
me?
no, I can.
Yeah, it is your turn. And drag you on over. Whoop, 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 whoop.
So am
So-
I still where I'm at, even though it's
Yep.
moving forward? Okay.
You are, for all intents and purposes, going to be moved with it.
Okay.
As long as you're in a close radius to it.
Okay.
I'm not going to worry too much about that.
Okay.
But for the sake of sakes, say that you moved. Because you're just flying, right?
Yeah.
Do half distance. If you're flying above it, how far up? 15 feet?
15.
Oh yeah, I think that'd be fun. For all intents and purposes, go ahead and make me a dexterity check, not saving throw, just check. So go ahead and
Just
click
check.
on your dex modifier.
Great.
10.
Yeah.
Whoop, 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 whoop. As the wind begins to pick up and you're having a hard time keeping up, you are pushed back a little bit. It doesn't cost you any movement because it's force movement. But you are blown to not the exact end of the tail. You are kind of blown back as the creature is just beginning to continue to pile drive forward. But it is your turn.
Okay. As I'm kind of flying backwards over this, can I see in this hole? Like, can I see the anything?
You
in
want to
that-
see down in?
Yeah.
You can investigate it.
That's
Going past it, no, because it's you're
Okay.
being pushed too fast.
too
but
fast. Okay.
If you want to look in, you can.
hmm. No, she's just going to go ahead and do what she does, and she's going to cast Eldritch Blast at the tail.
Go for it.
Pacha!
Ooh, 20 hits.
20.
Roll me some damage. Ooh, 15 points of damage. Nice. Love to see those.
Second.
I am not looking at roll 20. What is
18.
meh? 18 unfortunately just misses.
Yeah. And then she'll go ahead and use the rest of her movement then. And just move forward if she can.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
End of your turn.
yeah.
Gotcha. Your turn. Go back over to Duradon. You watch, because she's a separate entity than the crew and actual I almost said ship. It is kind of a ship. And the Sky Swimmer. You watch as this woman begins to make her way slowly over towards you. And you watch as she approaches. She's looking at you, looking in your direction intently. But because you are a very perceptive man, go ahead and roll me an insight check. 22. You have a strong sense when she said it was a nice thing like you doing in a place like this. She was not talking to you, and her gaze is not on you at all as she begins to walk closer. As she stares past you a little bit and focuses on the blade of the axe. And you can just see the blade almost tremble as she does. And she stops at roughly about 10 feet away from you before she looks you up and down. See, I'm in a generous mood at the moment. I can revive these men, and you can walk away, and that can be the end of this. If you choose to fight and make me your enemy, I ask you these 2 simple questions. What is your name? And what would you like me to tell your loved ones after you're gone?
Oh.
You can briefly respond if you would like.
He's going to say, my name's Duradon, and hopefully you'll be able to tell them hello when you're on the other side.
I do like to try and approach things with negotiation. Sometimes you do just have to get your hands dirty, don't you? Clarence, is that you, dear? You look different. I'm not sure that form suits you. How did you acquire such a weapon? You can briefly respond again.
Okay. Uh, funny enough, it was thrown at me.
Thrown at you. Not a bad idea. And I need you to go ahead and make me a athletics check, if you would please. With advantage still, because you are raging. And you are looking to beat... Oh, God. Well, good luck and Godspeed. Nope. You watch as she mutters an incantation. One that you are not familiar with, because you don't really know spells that well. But you just feel a presence in the air, one that you can't see or doesn't apparate, but you feel a tug on the great axe, and your hands begin to slip, and even though you are raging, you do funny enough have the oil of slipperiness on you, but even with that not affecting you, you watch as the air itself begins to tear open and just rip this almost vacuumous wave that just pulls Herma right out of your hand and froze it at her feet. So you lost the tug of war of telekinesis. She leans down and picks him up. And as he leaves your hand, you watch as he returns to the black longsword immediately. Oh, dearie me. You feel different than the last helped you. Oh well. We'll discuss things later. And you watch as she puts him into her sheath. And as he does, the blade forms into kind of a thinner rapier-like blade to actually fit inside of it. And for the moment, that's all she can do. As she goes and takes a few steps back from you. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And you watch as she disappears behind the door. Doesn't close it, but just disappears behind the door. And that is going to be her turn. Mammoth, for this situation, because I'm not an asshole, and I don't want to punish you too hard. If you would like to do anything else on your turn, you absolutely can. Tell me if you want to. But for all intents and purposes, if you would like to give your action to give the Quetzalcoatl additional movement this turn, I will allow it. As you guys are still 380 feet away.
Just my action?
Yeah, it'd be your action.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
Cool.
And then we'll bonus action healing word myself at a 2nd level.
Yeah, go for it.
And to also make that D4 a D6.
Oh yeah, go for it.
If I can find it. Nice. Okay.
So currently, so at this rate, you will get back, hopefully, next turn or the turn after. Since we aren't there yet, I assume that is end of your turn, as you can't really. Unless you want to move around on the Quetzalcoatl, you can run the wings. But
Nah.
as it is ascending upwards, and as the healing word kind of slowly begins to heal you back a little bit, creature is met with only a few different people that it can attack. And unfortunately, no one really hit it that hard this turn.
Hey.
Hey. Don't worry, we'll get to you in a second. No one hit it too hard this turn, so the tail doesn't look that damaged. However, it is gonna go ahead. And it is gonna go ahead and for one, roll to see if it recharges its acid breath, because I forgot to do it on its last 2 turns. That is a nope. That is a nope. It doesn't get it back. Instead, it is gonna go ahead and do what massive worms do best. He's gonna attempt to tail attack that Pegasus, baby.
Oh no.
As you watch it wind up and
God damn it.
I believe you're like directly above it on your broom.
Above the tail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause you're not standing on it, right?
No, I was just flying. It was 30
Yeah.
feet. I believe I was flying 30 feet above it.
Gotcha. You watch as the tail beneath you just and rapidly moves out of the way. Kipley, luckily not still on it, as it whips outward, and you watch as the 2 dudes who are on it. Just for 6 are all dex save. Oh, they rolled high. Good boys. You watch as they kind of drop and grab onto the carapace to try and stay on, and the tail and whips in the direction of Le Glace Pegasus.
You really want me to learn my lesson about this Pegasus thing, huh?
This is not targeted at
No, I'm joking.
you,
I'm joking.
but I will make it, you son of a bitch. It is unfortunately though a natural 19 on the die, so
Yeah.
I don't think Glass
Hey,
Pegasus.
at least it's not a 20. At least it's not a 20.
Would you like it to be?
No. I just said at least it's not.
Tail is 2. Oh, hun. A 2. A 3. How do you get cocked that many times in a row? There we go. The damage that you're looking at, luckily, is only going to be 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
However, I'm gonna need that strength saving throw from the Pegasus.
Okay. Let's see.
Peggy.
Okay. Come on, Pegasus.
Come on, Peggy.
Oh, sweet. Okay, 21.
21?
Yeah.
Holy shit. As Pegasus holds on, as it tail rapidly swinging, slams into the side of the Pegasus, and you can just hear it's glass, man. It's reinforced magical glass, but it's glass. You hear it chip and beginning to break, and you hear that fracture almost when kind of you're standing in the middle of an open frozen lake, and you can hear it slowly beginning to crack and jettison outwards from a distance. You can hear it begin to crack and slowly fall apart from beneath you as the loud kind of sound begins to echo.
The Mustang sees 1,500 gold flash before his eyes.
May thy Pegasus chip and shatter. That's so good. Oh, I love
that's
that.
too good.
That is a tail attack. Bonus action is gonna go ahead and You know what, Kipley? Just because you did mention that you did 15 points, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, please. 14 is a fail.
'Kay.
It has 17 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
As you watch the storm cloud once again send out a smaller bolt, but one that's still potent enough that once it strikes you, you can't move fully out of the way. You just feel that as it begins to shug you. Yeah, you feel your tongue kind of low out of your mouth for a second. Hair kind of poofs. But that is not all it can do because it's going to do a quill attack. And it's going to go ahead and do another quill attack at Risha, as you are also on its back and also firing its lasers. I think that might be a miss. It's only 15 to hit.
Miss.
A massive quill goes shooting out into the distance. Mustang Strubs, that is your turn.
How much closer would I need to get to Duradon for him to hear me?
You still don't see Duradon.
Oh, I thought he climbed out.
Nope.
He
You
didn't
didn't have
make
enough movement to make it out.
Fuck. Well, I guess we're going to. How close do I need to get to search for him?
If you want to look for the hat, if you want to take a perception check, you can do it from where you are. But in order to actually like see him specifically, you would not be able to see him from this angle. If you're just looking for an opening or for where he might have gone, that you can search from where you currently are.
Oh man, that sounds like it could end up being a really big waste of my time.
Up to you.
Okay.
As a reminder, the warning from Layla Solir was, once the tail's field is down, it takes a while to recharge. So it's already been 3 rounds. You don't know how many more it will be until it gets back up.
Yeah. This isn't great. He really would like to get this plan in motion, but he also doesn't want to see all his friends die. So... But if he doesn't get this plan in motion, they might all die anyways. So for once in his life, he'll stick to the plan. And he's going to... let's see. Use his action to cast Sending to Duradon. The nasty gram I mentioned a week ago.
Oh my god.
And let's see, I got 25. Where does it say?
I got my fingers ready to count.
If you ain't dead, get your ass to the tail and start swinging. And he's gonna fly back
You got 15 more
to
if
the
you
tail.
want. You don't have to. I'm just being.
Let's see, I got 15 more. It's horse shit. Horse shit being one word.
Yep. Thank you for clarifying. Or we're counting.
Men with guns came out its ass. And then that's good.
Men with guns came out of ass. It's horseshit. That's our fearless leader, baby. That's your
Fucking
action.
ridiculous. Men with guns coming out of the creature's ass. That's crazy. It's
Hey,
horseshit.
it is some type of shit. What would you like to do? You got your movement and
Okay,
bonus.
we're flying back. We're going back.
You're going back.
Yeah, but we're gonna give this thing. We're not gonna go as far back as we possibly can because we're gonna give this thing a wide berth.
How much of a wide berth?
Let's see.
You got 70 feet when you come back.
Okay, we're gonna go 50 feet straight. Fuck it. We're just gonna go back. We're gonna go 50 feet straight, and then the rest of it will go to the side.
Right here.
Do I have a way to like ping? Say I could probably just.
If you click, it just pings wherever. Click.
I'd like to end up. Probably. I mean, fuck it. We'll just go right there.
You can also move Mustang's token. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I know. I did. I was swirling him around the map.
Here you go. All right, is that it?
Let's see. Bonus action. Bonus action. Hex. Hex. Wait, no. I already cast a spell. Never mind.
You did.
Who has a bardic? I can't remember. I don't think anyone's in range for a bardic.
I believe Reese has a bardic. I don't think Kipley has a bardic.
Okay.
Everyone else is out of range.
Enjoy your juice, Kipley. You get a bardic.
How does Mustang inspire?
Yeah, how do you
Kipley?
inspire me?
Keep up with those. And he kind of he takes a minute to think. Blasts.
Really thought that one out. As you yell from a distance, you just hear kind of a muffled version of that Kipley as you hear. And it just kind of gets lost in the wind, but you feel they would have been inspirational words. You do get the bardic still as a 1d8. Awesome. Under your turn, the Savage Hunter. We go back to you. You straight up got robbed, threatened, and were given the choice of get the fuck out or consequences. What would you like to do? Currently, she is behind a door and unseen. The door is open. She's gonna walk through it.
You also received a nasty gram from Mustang.
But I was gonna say, you did also just receive a nasty gram from Mustang, and you are well aware that you have other weapons. So you have a choice.
Got it.
Do you want to go
Gotcha,
after
gotcha.
Herma, or you're gonna go for that tail?
First thing he's gonna do is reply to Mustang.
Which you can do freely.
25 words or less. Get inside the hatches. Haven't suffered negative effects yet. Currently weaponless. Working on it. Be there as soon as possible. Next thing, DM. She's taken the weapon away from me via telekinesis, but she has not did that remove my attunement to Haruma?
As far as you know, no. You do know you don't have to be attuned in order to change his form, as you were able to change his form into a scythe the moment that you picked him up. That is not an attunement feature, that is just a blade feature. But you don't feel your connection to him has broken yet.
Got you. And I know I can. What does it take for him, or is it just a thing that he can do in terms of turning into a humanoid?
You would assume that is something that he can do of his own will. You haven't tried to force him to become a humanoid or a sword yet. You can certainly try if you like.
I'm gonna try to speak to him telepathically. I'm gonna
Go for it,
say,
yeah.
"Hey, can you turn into a humanoid on my signal?"
I'm currently locked inside of a holster at the moment. It would be very uncomfortable, and I don't know if I could, but I can try.
I'm going to need for you to try. And Duradon is gonna Harley Quinn this shit, and takes out, assuming that's what that weapon is. Hold on, let me not assume. Cool, yes, that is what it is. From his back, he's going to take out a maul.
Oh God.
And there are two other individuals that were like present, right?
you saw a pair of armored gloves that were not hers open the door up.
Mhm.
You heard multiple footsteps inside of the room. You haven't seen anyone, as you assume they probably are either hiding or up against the wall, but you know that there are people there. How many? You have no idea.
Cool. Can we go back to the other map so I can see what we're working with there?
The tail map?
Not the tail map. I'm currently on the tail map.
You should be on the main body right now.
We're on the
I see
tail map.
Mustang. Yeah.
Are you on the tail map?
Oh, no,
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
that's-
I'm sorry. Wrong verbiage.
You should be on the.
Yes.
Duradon's on the body.
Now,
The rest of us
yeah,
are on the
I-
tail.
I-
Must have not updated.
yeah. Now I'm there.
My
and
apologies.
she's-
Roll 20 is being weird today.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can you where the door is in the entrance to the room?
You were right next to it. I can go ahead and put an X marks the spot just so you can remember for future reference.
Mhm.
It is right next to you. Whoop, that is a circle. That is not an X marks the spot. I apologize. You know what? Fuck it. It can be a circle today. It's a porthole.
Oh, not the porthole. I'm talking about the door that she went through.
I apologize. The door will be right here. Trying to get it in between tokens, in between layer. Yeah. There we go.
And I currently don't see anybody aside from her in that room.
You don't see her at the moment. Token is just there for placement.
Gotcha.
Oh, I forgot I can do this. GM layout.
It is true. Duradon is going to 5, 10, move 15. Nothing kind of changes in his view of what he can see as he's approaching.
Mm-mm.
He just needs to see a creature. 20 right there. He's at the door.
Excuse me. From this. Hold on, let me do a cone out from your vision. From there, you would see her right over here. Where is token? There it is. You would see her come into view there. So I think that is. Yep. It looks like it is one long straight hallway. You can't see to the sides of the doors just because of the way the doors, like, physically it opens inward. So if there is people in the room, you physically wouldn't be able to see on the left-hand side of the door. You wouldn't be able to see over here. But you don't see anyone else currently except for her. At
Gang
least from this
shit.
position.
He is going to as a bonus action, he is going to crystalline carbonate his weapon.
Go for it.
The maul. That is going to be reduction. It takes me down to that. He's going to telepathically shout for or psychically shout for Haruma to change back now. As he's in the process of striking himself with the maul.
What I need from you, because I'm going to have you roll for him in this instance.
Okay.
I want you to roll me a flat d20.
Mhm.
I'm going to be adding +7 to this.
Okay.
You were trying to beat Ooh. You were trying to beat an 18. It's an 11 or higher on the die.
11 or higher on the die. That is going to be
14.
14.
You watch. So you watch as you come into contact with this one. Like you step into the door frame and you can see her. And she is not currently facing you. She's currently facing like kind of to the side, looking out one of the portholes. And here's your footsteps approaching and kind of turns to you, expecting to see you weaponless, but seeing you pulling out the massive fucking maul from your back, kind of gives you a quizzical look. And she opens her mouth to say something before you hear a loud ripping and tearing of leather as Herma just liberates right beside her, kind of tearing out of the rapier's sheath and forming into the humanoid as he kind of it's not like a graceful oh fuck, hold on, wait, I have the exact gif for this. There we go. It very much, he just springs out of the holster, out of the sheath, and just falls onto the floor prone as he impacts into his humanoid form. And she just gives him, gives you a look of confusion, gives him a look. She just looks dazed. No words come to her mouth before you get to react.
As he does so and turns into the humanoid form, seeing that is successful, on top of kind of damaging himself, which he's not gonna, of course, deal significant amount of damage. So he's not great weapon mastering this, but of course has to deal the necessary amount of damage, which is going to be.
We're using your dad as a placeholder
Okay,
token because
you
I didn't
freaked
actually
me
make a
out.
token for her. Kingdom Bala, pose up.
That is and cool. As this happens, using myself as the target, I'm going to expend a Malice Burst and use Draw In to target a creature within 20 feet to pull towards the struck creature, which is me in this case.
So you deal 20 points of damage to yourself, half to 10, and you're gonna try and pull Herma to you.
Mm-hmm.
What's the distance you can pull in that?
20 feet. And they are a creature within 20 feet, and they are pulled 10 feet closer to the target that this maneuver is activated on, which is me in this case.
So you watch Herma bursts out onto the floor, oof, falls prone. You take the maul, oof, slam into your chest. Her confusion only grows. And then you watch as this kind of red inklings of blood tendrils begin to extract themselves from your body and reach out to the creature. And you watch as they wrap around Herma and just pull, and you just hear this kind of dragging sound as his face is pulled against a mixture of what looks like is kind of stone and metal as he's dragged prone on his face 10 feet closer to you. You just hear it telepathically, ow, 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 please. Thank you, but ow.
And
you do still have more movement.
I do still have more movement. Telepathically, he's going. Yeah, I'm gonna move to pick him up and see,
As you reach out and your hand's about to touch his flesh, you watch as once more. It's not a shift. It's literally his body just begins to compact in on itself and just for a moment displaces completely, and the blade forms into your hand once more. It is in the normal form of a long sword, but you can once again change it to any property that you would like.
Cool. In this case, he is going to tell Horma, for protection's sake, to shift into a dagger,
Ooh, gotcha.
And he's going to hide him inside of his body, outside of vision. Um,
You're gonna tuck him away.
yeah, gonna tuck him away.
Cool. If you want
Um,
to actually hide him,
mhm.
there's gonna be a sleight of hand check. If you just want to use, because you already used an item interaction
Mhm.
to pull out the maul, so you don't have one.
Right.
You can put the dagger away. I will allow it. But if you want to actually try and hide him, I'll let you sacrifice the second attack to do so.
Yeah, I'll sacrifice the secondary attack to
Go ahead and roll
put
me a
it
sleight hand
away.
check.
Yeah. That is going to be ooh, I don't got 2 on this. Let's pray. 19.
19.
Mhm.
Go check passive perception. Cool. I want Jared right now
Mhm.
to go into Secrets channel,
Mhm.
type out where you are hiding it on your body, and be ready to press enter.
All right. I want you to know it's not gonna be a fun place, buddy.
No,
It's not
for
gonna...
sure, for sure.
All right. Cool.
This is gonna be fun. Hell yeah. Do you have any more movement left?
Yes, I have 15 feet of movement
50 feet?
left.
You want to back up?
Yep, of course.
Since you don't pass through the threshold of anything, you can do so.
Um, I'm ready to. Hold on.
Yippee doo out of here. All right, I think that is everything you did. That was bonus action, action, and movement. So we're gonna
Yes,
quickly go to Zyrus
yes.
while you get that sorted out.
All right, I'm ready to hit sand if you want me to hit sand.
No, for sure. Hold on to it for now.
Okay.
We'll get back to that in a few seconds.
Okay.
The Quetzalcoatl, Zyrus' turn. She's gonna use her action to make a dash. That is 160 feet. Reese, Kipley, and Mustang, you watch as Mammoth, Zyrus, and a slightly different colored Quetzalcoatl burst through the cloud line and reemerge once more. Sees just Zyrus just like forehead almost caked in condensation from all of the melted snow as they rapidly moved upwards. You see Mammoth kind of huddled around in her cloak. As they begin to dash up, they will make it back this turn. We're gonna call it right over here. That is her action. As a bonus action. No, you're nope. How hurt does Kipley look?
Like,
Does she look bloodied, aka beneath half hit points?
no.
And does Reese look bloodied?
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. No, I'm not bloodied.
Perfect. Then she is just gonna go ahead and harness divine power to go ahead and regain another spell slot. Get one of those back because god damn is she burning through them. Reese, that's you. Caitlin, you're muted.
I just fucking noticed I muted myself. How's Mustang for health?
Assume
You
not
know,
looking great.
smoke's not looking as dense as it usually does.
You- She's gonna Usher of Souls on both Kipley and Mustang.
Oh.
For it.
I'm just gonna do this for myself. Just do a hit dice each. No, you can't use that number. I have to change it to D8. I don't know why it does that. It auto changes it back to D4 every time I log in.
God damn it.
For Mustang and
better.
for Kipley.
Oh,
Sorry,
buddy.
Kipley. There's an additional 4 on that for my intelligence modifier. So 14 for Mustang and 8 for Kipley.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Delicious.
yeah.
Delicious.
That's your action. Any movement or bonus?
Or why is it already adding a +3?
It's your con modifier.
It probably shouldn't be putting both modifiers on there
Nope.
then. So,
We'll let it slide for now.
because I rolled a 1 for Kipley.
Mm-hmm.
Any movement or bonus action? She's good on movement. She'll stay where she is.
Gotcha.
Pass the
Top of
turn.
the order. Kipley. It's back to you. God damn it. Wait. Did I skip
I
those
tried,
guys'
Kipley.
turns
I'm
again?
sorry, Megan.
Oh no, that was beautiful.
No, we're good,
Thank
we're good.
you.
It is your turn. You can see, not immediately, but as you begin to focus clearly on the tail and begin to hone in on what's going on in your surroundings, you do hear a slight vroom, vroom, vroom.
Okay.
It's dull. You don't see anything immediately. But especially since you're one of the closer ones to the creature, you think it's probably only a number of seconds till it comes back up.
Alright, so first she just happens to glance back, sees Zyrus and Mammoth. Big relief sigh before she looks back at Reese and just says, I'm gonna do something really stupid.
We do love those.
And what?
I said we do love those.
Oh, okay. She's gonna fold her wings in and she's gonna dive into the hole.
Ooh. I love it. So, you go full dive?
Yeah.
Awesome. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Pacha. Great.
Oh, Megan, I was looking for DC 10.
Nope. Not tonight.
Oh, you're lucky. 1 point of bludgeoning damage. As you
Okay.
full dive, and you can't see, like, it's hard to see. Again, vision is obscured. It's the middle of the night. This thing's moving at a fast pace. You're trying to fly and keep up with it. You see the hole. You dash and try and go into it. Fold your wings, and you slam your face into the floor as it is nowhere near as deep as the one Duradon is in. This is a 10-foot by 10-foot room. There's 2 doors, one on your left and one on your right. And you can see one of them is open and leads down a long hallway towards the end of the tail, where you assume is probably where that other guy that just went and shot at you, excuse me, is and or was. And the other door is closed to your left. Besides that, this just looks like it's more of a hidey hole than an actual room.
Okay, so I think it was. So she was about here. So she was still 15. So it's probably like her full movement to get down, I assume, right?
Or 15 feet in the air?
Yeah.
We'll call it a nice even 20.
Okay.
Just because you folded your wings and you took a plummet instead of actually
Okay.
kind of slowly fly in.
She'll go ahead and move then just 10 feet forward.
You do go for the door. Well, do you want to, or do you want to? Do you want to wait?
Is an action to go through the door?
It's an item interaction to open it.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
You open it. And on the other side, it's one of those moments where you don't immediately regret your decision,
Okay.
but it is just funny. How unfortunate it really is. You see, standing almost directly on the other side, excuse me, there is not a guy waiting for you, but there is someone who is currently looking out a porthole and has like their head slightly outside of it, just looking back and forth, trying to see shit. They don't notice you at the moment, but as the door swings open and creaks, you see they're pulling back, looking to turn around. You still got your action.
Oh. Okay. She will cast Summon Shadow Spawn.
Hmm?
And she'll just
Cannot
come...
pull up.
I
It finally happened.
know.
Google, please describe me what this looks like while I go and rush to grab the token. That's so far down.
I'm sorry.
And I totally forgot to prepare. No.
She
Go
flings open the door, sees the person, kind of looks behind her for a moment, and she just realizes she's on her own. And she just presses a hand against her chest and just says, "It's time, Ezrin." And she just kind of pulls, almost like drawing from herself, and like a shadowy tendril comes out, and she just thrusts it forward.
Hell yeah. Ezrin, where are you, you son of a bitch? Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna, for the sake of sakes, I'm gonna use this as a placeholder
Oh,
token.
I don't mind.
But we'll find the actual one. This is so much further down than any other tokens because I put so many in. Hell yeah. That is at 3rd level, because it obviously casts at your maximum. As you summon him and as you kind of call his name, you watch as the mist that you've seen apparate many times out of your lens doesn't leak out, but jettisons itself forward and out, and you just hear, "I've been waiting, sister. Time to let the gloves fall off." And you watch as the room around you just gets slightly darker. The actual window shutters begin to slam at a rapid pace, and you watch as the man, just completely confused, goes to pull out a gun, and you just see this swarm, the same monster that you saw all the way back in the 2nd session of the campaign. Excuse me, 4th session of the campaign. When you saw the monsters flying at you from the fog. That kind of swarm of dark creatures and what looks like to be just massive man bats begin to make their way towards this person. He does get to go immediately after you, I believe, as per the spell. So go ahead and make whatever attacks you'd like for him. I believe it's only 1 attack at this level.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw him out at
Okay, Ezrin.
I guess I kind of want to have him do... Yeah, we'll do Fury.
Sure,
So,
go for it.
and then he'll do his... Yeah, he'll just do a chilling rend on them. So, roll to hit. That probably does not hit. Doing great, guys.
What was the roll?
6.
Oh, buddies.
Yeah.
Oh, buddies. You roll damage. That's not to hit.
Oh, you're right.
Go
I
ahead.
did.
It's your spell attack roll, so you can go ahead and roll an Eldritch Blast, and it'll be
Okay.
the same modifier.
Well,
15 does hit. Go ahead. If you want, you can use the 6, or you can re-roll. I'll
I'll
leave it up
just
to you.
use what I already rolled.
Sure. 6 points of damage. It hurts. He doesn't immediately die, but
Yeah.
it hurts.
And that's her turn.
Hell yeah. Ba, 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 ba. We go back. Gotta go back, Marty. So Duradon. Here we find ourselves. As you begin to back away, grabbing Herman, turning him into dagger form, you see a bit of frustration cross her face. You don't see anyone else move out except for her. But you watch as she steps back into the door frame. You're proving rather daunting. I don't appreciate it. She turns her head back and shouts into the other room. Brat, how about you deal with this one? I want to get the sword. And coming out from behind the door, which luckily you didn't pass through, you see this kind of dark-skinned elven woman, slightly greenish eyes. You see white, long, flowing hair. You watch as she walks out, and it's not a person that Duradon specifically recognizes. Watch as she walks out, she runs her fingers through her hair and mutters something in a language that I don't know if you actually know. Do you speak Draconic?
No, I do not.
She just lets out this guttural kind of almost growl. And you watch she runs her fingers through her hair. Two large horns, not devil or tiefling or anything like that. But you watch as two large horns begin to curve out on the sides of her head and twist slightly inward. Kind of reminiscing of some form of draconic creatures that you've seen in the past when fighting them. And you see the skin kind of gets bits of frost covering it. And you watch as she begins to walk forward towards you and goes, I really don't want to hurt you. Please, just give her the sword, and we can help resurrect the men that you killed. Just go. So you see this woman approach you. And she walks directly up into your face. I say into your face. She is a good 2 feet shorter than you. But she walks right up to you, and you can feel as she steps closer, just an icy, frosty presence about her. It's kind of almost chilling mist radiating off of her form. She goes, are you gonna fight? Or are you gonna leave? You can once again respond.
He's going to say, I'm leaving with what I came with.
Go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Hey, kid.
That is not a yes or no.
Persuasion, that's gonna be no, with 12. Yeah. Charisma's my dubstep.
Ah.
Oh wait,
Here's where
wait, plus a
things get
D4.
fun.
What's the,
It's not for ability checks.
The
Talisman?
talisman?
Potion? Oh, talisman.
Yeah.
I forgot you gave us dirt on. Yeah, if you
You use
want.
that shit on the athlete. Man, fuck this, man.
Sorry, I just forgot.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's
Yeah, do you
okay,
want to
it's
use
alright.
it? Is that a reaction to use
Uh,
it, or is that just when you fail they can
It's
use
just
it?
when they fail.
Fail,
Cool.
yeah. 16.
All right. She's going to take her action. She's gonna attempt to search you then.
Ooh.
Not that kind of search. She rolled a 2. So that doesn't matter. Cool. For her, as they go on the same initiative, she can't target it because she can't see it. Oh man, you are putting me in a predicament. She wants that sword, but you want to leave. She's gonna attempt to restrain you. Go ahead and make me another athletics check with advantage.
Dang,
The number that you are
that
looking to beat is 24.
24.
Big roll, big modifier. 15. Duradon is restrained. As you
Going
just
to-
feel your body.
Hold on,
just-
wait. Pause.
Ooh,
God damn it. I'm gonna use the inspiration. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna use it for that.
Said pause. Hold up, wait a minute. All right, single roll, go for it.
And
We do be
how
pausing
many
out here.
charges of the how many charges of the what's the name do I have? Kippley?
Fuck.
I think once it's a success,
3?
you can't use it to a long rest.
No,
look.
it's 3 per long rest.
3 per long rest.
Long rest, cool. I have to roll a 4 here. Kipley,
Yeah,
this
go for it.
talisman has saved lives. I needed to do so again. Oh
Nope.
God,
So
fucking, it
close.
was lit.
You girl boss so close to the sun, but you did indeed get burned. Only one use left on that. I can English. You, as I was saying, your body begins to tighten up. You feel your arms getting pushed to your sides, and
Oh, fuck
the
me.
kind of invisible restraints. Hmm?
She can't restrain me or the slipperiness.
There you go.
Fuck it,
Thank
I
you for
wasted
reminding me.
inspiration for
Um,
I can.
You can
I
take it
wasted
back. It's
inspiration
fine.
for nothing.
You feel it tighten you and go to the sides of your body, and it looks like you're restrained. We'll get to that later. That is her turn.
Legendary action at the end of her turn.
I was gonna say she moves, but oh no, she would go. Okay. Order of operations. She's gonna go ahead and step back behind the door and then end her turn. My apologies. Now, would you like to do something?
I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna dash.
Okay. Cool.
dash for the little porthole.
Oh man. Pick up my heart. Cool. She's gonna take an attack of opportunity on you.
Alright.
Also, keep in mind there's your last inspiration.
I thought you said I could have the one that I didn't need to use because it couldn't restrain me.
Didn't you already use
can have that
inspiration
one
once?
No.
Or much
This-
of balls?
that inspiration for the athletics was the only one that I've used this session.
Oh, gotcha. My apologies. I'm delusional. That's why I said correct me. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to look at spells real quick. This is what happens when you can't have good things. Uno momento, por favor. As you begin walking away, you see a moment's pause of hesitation and then an immediate follow-up of her going, please don't. Um, she's gonna go ahead and cast. Oh, man,
Oh no.
she's seen you fail, so she knows. She knows you can't. She knows at least magic's not gonna restrain you. And you don't. Durdon's bloodied, but he's not. He's not on the brink of death, even after the maul.
No.
Ah. Yeah. She's gonna attempt to polymorph. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw. With
Oh,
advantage, because I believe your Clear Star racial trait gives you advantage on those.
Yeah, what am I trying to be
The
here?
DC you're trying to beat, because she is a pretty damn, not high level, but potent spellcaster. Trying to be a DC 17.
Whoa.
DC 17. Okay, buddy. All right, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing right here. You're gonna do so phenomenal. You're gonna do the best.
Trump?
Oh.
It fucking worked. It fucking worked.
There you go.
Slip it
Uh,
down.
You hear the words leave her mouth, and you see she kind of she doesn't pull out anything, but you see her claws begin to form into like these sigils in the air, and a pattern shoots out and tries to wrap around you. And for a moment, as you're running, the world becomes slightly smaller as you squish down, and you can see the world's eye view turn as you turn to a frog. But then you hear a voice in your head as Herma goes, I'm not a fan of this at all. And you just reappear as normal Duradon, bursting through, dashing out, I believe, going 80 feet.
Yeah.
So that's 10 to get 10 to get to the 10 to get to the actual porthole. And then you got 70 to play with as you run away.
Streaking down the tail, yelling to everybody.
That's 10.
Fuck.
Awesome. We are gonna go ahead. Did I give you a token on this map? No, because you never even gotten to the tail yet. You have been busy elsewhere. I'm gonna go ahead and copy you, or you can just drag another token onto the tail. By the time you get to the tail, you have used up 55 of your movement. So you have 35 left of wherever you'd like to go.
Oh god. Alright, cool. So I imagine I'm right here. I see this guy right here.
You do. As you're running down the tail, you can see there's two people that you can see. You see the Quetzalcoatl is further back and looks different than before. You see Mustang looks hurt. You don't see Kipley, and you see Reese kind of flying alongside of the creature, casting and flinging spells. And shit has hit the fan.
Duradon is going to see this person, and kind of like, fucking God, I can't remember the name of the movie. Fucking Multiverse of Madness, with Chavez, America. Like, he's going to begin stepping on air, to fly up 10 feet.
Yeah.
So he avoids an attack of opportunity from this individual, and then move another 20 to kind of you said I have 35 feet, right?
Correct. You can go anywhere in that cone.
20th. Yeah, we're gonna get right there.
There you go.
And he's going to yell to everyone,
Escape.
the captain's fucking coming. She wants the sword. There are a bunch of hot people. They're all threatening.
There's a bunch of hot people. It's funny. Mammoth, that is you, my friend.
This doesn't really change my actions, but I assume Mammoth doesn't hear that at all. What Duradon yelled? Okay.
No,
Um,
not at all. You hear yelling off and just hear help people, but that's it.
Did I? I'm level with the guy now, right? The worm.
Yeah, you've got back up.
Okay. And did I see Kipley take a dive?
No, you were not there yet.
Okay. Um.
And you come back up, and you see Duradon's now on the tail. Yippee. Reese still on the broom. Mustang's still hurt, and Kipley is gone.
Okay, we're gonna depart the Quetzalcoatl
Mhm.
and fly kinda, I guess, as close to the gang as possible. I don't know how much 60 feet is.
For
Or
your broom,
50.
50?
Yeah, okay, so we'll
50K,
go
you're pretty close.
here. And Reese, health-wise, is looking fine, or no? I don't remember.
I think Reese
She's-
said she was looking decent.
She's okay. She's not below half. She's not bloodied.
Okay. We'll go ahead and throw a first level healing word at Duradon. Making it a D6.
Yeah, go for it. Just making sure. Just make
Ooh.
sure. Excuse me, you're keeping track of those.
Yeah, I've got that counter. So that's 11 points.
Hell yeah!
And then
Oh fucking yeah.
That's what we like to see. Bonus, you still got your action.
I do.
What would you like to do?
That's such a good question.
Yeah. Oh, I
can,
wish. Hell yeah.
can I dodge?
You want to take dodge action? Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah. You pull up on the broom, throw a healing word. What's the healing word that you say? Duradon.
Go get him, champ.
There you go. Go get him, champ. You somewhat hear that, Duradon, as you're close now. And then you just kind of stand up on the broom and kind of do like a little AD strafing, go back and forth a little bit.
We're corner peeking.
And you prepare to dodge anything that's about to happen. Which is probably important because it's the creature's turn. And the creature is going to go ahead and unleash absolute hell on you. Because you are now much closer together. It is going to go ahead and pop a bonus action lightning strike right between. Ooh, who'd it go for? You know what? It hasn't really seen Duradon as a threat in a few rounds. Because it hasn't seen who has hurt it. I know he has been hurt, but it hasn't seen Duradon hurt it yet. So it's going to go ahead and lightning strike Reese and Mammoth right in between both of you. Go ahead, both of you give me dexterity saving throws, if you could, please. Nice, that's a success. Very nice. Ooh, that's the damage I'm looking for. That's what we like to see. 19 points of lightning damage to
Ugh.
Mammoth. And 9 to Reese.
9.
As its main action. Oh man.
Can I absorb elements that?
You absolutely can. Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead and
For-
mark down
is that
9 points
10?
gone. And what level would you like to cast that at?
Just first.
Gotcha. Actually, hold on, wait. I needed to measure range of something.
Oh,
Pause
no.
one moment. It's 50. It's 40. Then if we go over to this. I'm gonna give it disadvantage. But you watch as the body slowly begins to turn to the side, almost wrapping around the same way it did for the acid breath. And Pterodon, you're a perceptive fella. You don't hear it, and you don't see it until it goes off. But you recognize the sound as another cannon port opens up. This one not shooting up, but still on its side. It's gonna go ahead and attempt to shoot the child.
Oh.
The child.
You're healing people, man. And you're also one of the only targets that's far away from the body of the tail that they're not gonna hit it. And they can't physically target Mustang because he's on the other side of it. So it's either you or Reese. And hey, man,
This guy hates kids.
it is a disadvantage because he's at long range.
Does it have double disadvantage because dodge? I don't know what kind
Not
of
how
thing
that
it's
works.
gonna do. Damn it.
It's just the instance of disadvantage or advantage makes it a single roll no matter what, and the double disadvantage. Because this is funny, I will just roll the 2d20s on roll 20 because who doesn't like to see a cannon misfire? That's 2d20.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my
I'm
god.
so sorry. Ryan, I can't make this shit up.
Crazy.
I can't make this shit up. Well, on a 16 or on a 16 plus 6, that's a 24. Or 22, excuse me, because I can do math. Oh, buddy.
Wait, is that damage or to hit?
That's just a hit.
Oh, okay.
Damage is going to be so much worse.
Oh, not what I like to hear.
You know what? Oh, give me a second. I'll roll it all at once. That is... 8. 27. 27 plus 5 is 32. 32 points of bludgeoning damage as the flash of a muzzle and a explosion, almost giving off the sound of a roar. By the way, the most impressive marksman on the fucking planet. This man, with a disadvantage shot plus 6, managed to hit this from 100 feet away as a cannonball slams, and it doesn't directly hit you, which is probably one of the only reasons that you stay on the broom, but it skims the side of you, and you've been hurt a lot in your life, especially recently. You feel simultaneously as 4 ribs break at the same time, and a dent that will be so many different shades of purple and is physically now dislocating part of your body
Oh.
is left on your right side as the cannonball strikes, hits, and continues going off into the distance.
Shit, ouchies, bro.
I assume Mammoth is still up.
Barely.
Okay. All right, good.
At one.
One hit point?
Yeah.
Actually, 1 hit point? Oh my god. That's insane. Good thing Dom can do math.
You
I
got
almost said me too.
cannoned. Holy shit.
Oh. That is their turn. That's not even the creature's turn. That's just the enemies. Creature's gonna go ahead and take a swipe at Quetzalcoatl again because it pulled up. That is, it's gonna hit, but it's not a crit. Luckily, it's a natural 18. 4, 9 plus 18 points of damage. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up that health bar once again. Yippee doo dah, yippee dee day. Am I oh my? This guy is not having a good day. All right. And then it's gonna go ahead and quill attack at Mustang because it can. The creature can see Mustang. Actually, no, equal opportunist. He'll throw one of dirt on it because it attacked you last turn. Ooh, I don't know if that is going to hit. That is only going to be a 16.
Oh, me? Yes. I'm a
Oh,
barbarian.
oh, buddies. Oh,
I'll get-
buddies.
I'll get AC as a part of this
AC
deal.
is not on the planner.
That's
is going to
Maeve.
be-
Maeve had the AC.
Hey, man. Shit happens. Same shit, different toilet. That is 15 points of piercing damage halved down to 7. As a quill just sticks into your back. It sticks into one of your muscles, and it does that thing where in acupuncture, when they hit a nerve the wrong way and your arm just starts spasming, your left shoulder just begins to just start going off a little bit before you reach back and just pull it out. That is everything it can do. 2 little baddies over here are going to go ahead and take shots. One of them is going to go ahead and shoot at... One's going to keep shooting at Reese, and one of them's going to shoot at Mustang. That is... Ooh, a low roll. It is a 9. There's a 9 at
9.
Mustang. Or I said dirt on first. That's a 9 at dirt on. Which I believe
said
misses
Reese.
you. I can do... No. I was going after you because...
I'm so
What,
lost.
what did I just say?
What
It was
did I say?
somebody.
You did
My
say
brain
you
fully
did
fried.
say you did say one was going to continue to shoot at Reese.
Cool, so that's a 9 at Reese. And that is... It is a 9 at Reese and that is a 10 at Mustang.
Miss.
2 shots echo off into the darkness. I did say I would be a little out of it. All right, my apologies.
It's okay. You're all good.
It is not all good in the hood. That is everything that can be done. Crew moves separately from them, so Mustang, that is you.
All right.
Also, Jared, if you could hit enter, so I can see where you put it, because that face is passed, and I want to see where you. Hey, that's where I thought it would be.
Okay.
That's so great.
So, in terms of height, if Mustang were to fly over this creature, how high above would he be if he did not descend at all?
Currently,
Yeah.
30 feet. So I
30
believe that
feet
is the
above.
last specified numeric that you used.
Okay. Damn, it would take a lot of movement to get down there. Okay.
Oh, Ryan. Unnecessary.
Oh.
I revoke inspiration. I'm gonna give this creature more HP because of that. What would you like to do?
So, Hipley's inside, which is a little concerning, but we really got to get a move on this thing. So Mustang is going to use, I guess that would be 60 feet to get over there. And kind of, well, he doesn't want to land, so
Real quick.
however close he needs.
Jared,
Yeah.
do you see my halberd? What as a reaction to getting damaged
Yes, to getting damage. Yeah.
for your dragon dragon
Yes.
halberd? Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Sorry, just wanted to make sure. Continue.
Would he need to be on the creature for everyone to hear him?
You would need to be within. I'm using just a rough basis, 30 feet.
Oh, okay. That's good. Okay. So I guess he is going to fly over here and make a pit stop shout at everyone that Kipley's inside. Just so everyone knows. And then we
Oh,
have.
thank you. I forgot to do my guy inside. We'll do that afterwards.
So, if I just had to be within 30 feet, how much movement would that leave me with? Like 55, 50?
As a fly speed of 90?
90?
That would have you at 45.
40? 45? Okay. So we'll go.
That would you like to go, my friends?
Uh,
I know.
right here.
Ash is stressing. Yank. There you go.
And then we'll go up the rest of the distance that we. Well, we won't do that yet. First, we're going to really give another oorah to
Raw.
trying to take out this tail, because this is just, I can't out heal this thing. And we're gonna bonus action put together the big iron.
Big iron on us here.
And we're gonna burn a third level to give it. I think that brings me up to 4d12.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Go ahead, take the shot, sniper.
All right.
You're looking to meet or beat AC
At the
19.
tail.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm using my
cowboy.
inspiration. I missed. Inspiration, help me! Oh, sweet. Okay, 24.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll. Big
I-
boy damage.
I think actually I'm quite certain I know the answer, but I can't make
You
that
can't.
a D12. Okay.
Read the ability, bud. Caps out of D12s.
Okay. Just the.
It'll be a cold day in hell before I let someone
Yeah.
roll D20 as damage dice.
Wait, so, but just to make sure I get this right, it's an additional 3d12 to the existing base damage?
Yes.
Okay, it's actually 5d12.
Yeah, I was thinking it was
1,
in
2,
my head,
3,
math was mathing.
4, 5. Wait, that's the wrong dice. That was a d10. Wow. Okay, 1, 2,
can
3,
roll those if
4,
you want.
5. No.
Don't forget to add your dexterity modifier.
That's gonna be 29 points of.
29. God damn.
We'll call it fire damage.
29. I think it's piercing, is it not?
Uh,
I think it's magical piercing. Whatever it says on the weapon is accurate.
oh yeah, a piercing. I guess it would be.
Magical piercing. Gotcha.
It's yeah.
Ooh.
No. Actually, I can choose one from the collection of my spell list. So I choose fire.
For big iron?
Yeah, it says the extra damage type is 1 from your collection of
The
spell
extra
list.
damage. It's still 2d12
Yeah, so-
piercing.
Yeah,
It just be the
2d12
extra
piercing.
fire.
We could just I don't know, go it through it down the half. I can't
That's
keep
fine.
track of which dice was which.
It's not resistant. I was just making sure. Because piercing damage. Most piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning has some resistances.
But that's all my juice, my movement, my action, my bonus action.
Gotcha,
We'll call
gotcha.
it good. Well, actually, I'll use the rest of my movement to head up the last. I think I had 20 feet left, so that puts me at 50 feet in the air.
I think you got a whopping 15, buddy.
15. Okay, 45 feet in the air.
Nope, you're not going nowhere. that is the maximum you can move.
Oh, okay. I have gravely miscalculated.
All right,
That is my turn.
end of your turn. Legendary action dash. Is I have to go do math. Hold on. That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Say dirt on. Hey, buddies.
Nope.
Jared, my bestest of friends.
Mm-hmm.
Dirt on pulls out pulls out the massive, pulls out the halberd and pulls out the massive quill out of your back, and you turn around, and you see, booking it still towards you, kind of claws out, not going in like a all fours sprint, but like doing the Flint Lockwood run. You see the draconic woman booking it in your direction, and not that far behind her, as both of them are gonna go ahead and use legendary action to dash. You see the other woman just cresting. She's further behind. She's not gonna make it all the way. Yeah, she makes it just to the cusp of the tail.
So they're coming up on top.
Yep.
Okay.
Shit is indeed about to hit the fan. Oh no, I deleted her token by accident. I'm fucking stupid. Hold on, wait.
Oh.
Control Z.
shit.
Does that bring it back? No. It's a good thing Dom has an excellent memory. Remembers exactly what I rolled for her, and I totally didn't write down before. It's a 16. Awesome, cool. What did we just do, Mustang? Alright, it's about to hit her down. That's right. Alright. Copy. Token. Go. Here. Watcha. There we go. That took so much effort. You see the two women booking it down. Booking it down the tail towards you. That is your turn.
Dang. All right. Doradon's like, fucking bitches, stay. God damn it. He's gonna look to everyone else. That's them. I have a job to do. And he's just going to take the halberd.
Most casual. That's them. You do hear in your mind as Herma goes, Doradon, I think we have conflicting interests here. I want you to use me so very bad, but at the same time, please don't pull me out when she's near.
One plan, two bud. I have a dragon that wants to roar, and this motherfucker's ready. As he's going to begin slicing at the tail.
Yeah, go for it. 2 attacks.
Yeah,
19 AC.
19 AC. We're gonna make this
Sure,
Mr. Reckless.
Sure, beach reckless.
Make some Mr. Reckless. Make sure. I'm gonna do a sword. I'm gonna use a malice burst to do a sword. Fucking that mutual destruction.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay, cool.
You just say sure, I know.
Fuck. Okay, now I actually have to calculate what that is. Hold while
The
Jared
halberd with
does.
CC on?
Yeah. I
Fuck me if I'm wrong, I think it's 32.
but I also have what's the name?
You have the difference. Yeah, you have the potion. That should bring it up to do the math. I'm gonna try and guess.
All right, bet I'm doing the math as we speak right now.
No, that should bring it up to 46. Oh God, is it 46? That's fucked up if it does.
No, I don't think it's that much. Yeah.
Including the additional modifier from the potion.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's
Okay.
it is 34.
34.
Can't get anything less than 34.
Right,
cool. Come on, pray. You know what? It would be really nice if you just give me a crit in these two
Nope.
attacks. I really appreciate you.
You've gotten too many in your lifetime.
23.
23 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Anything lower than a 30. Okay, damn. So that's
Hey, actually,
34. Yeah.
Is that exactly 34?
Yeah, it's 33.
Plus,
Yeah,
it's still 34.
So it is 34 points of damage. Gotcha.
Oh, that was abysmally low. And this one right here is
jeez.
I pray that it's a crit. I just really
Actually,
pray
wait.
it is.
Before you roll.
Okay.
What'd you get?
25.
Okay, don't roll damage yet.
Okay.
I need to calc something real quick. It is close. I don't think this is gonna do it because I don't think your damage output is that high. Okay, yeah, no, good roll. My apologies. If it was a
Okay.
crit, you might have, but I don't think you're gonna be able to.
Is the number 40 plus?
No, it's bigger.
Oh,
Much bigger.
okay. Cool.
Did math wrong.
Cool. That is unfortunately only going to be
19 was 23. Nope, 33. I can do math.
35.
35. As I said, I can do math. Nice. Okay. That's your 2 attacks.
Those
Anything
are
else?
indeed 2
Any movement?
attacks. Yeah, away from those bitches. So I'm gonna go ahead and I didn't even have to come down. Because I got reach in this bitch. Cool.
Feet.
So still kind of maintaining distance away from lay fucker right here. I'm gonna get towards again the end of the tail, moving 35 right there.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
End of your turn.
that's the end of my turn.
Cool. Cyrus. What are we gonna do? You know when you have a lot of options and you can't choose. How hurt does Duradon look?
Dordon is very close to being half health.
Okay, so you're not fully bloodied yet.
Yeah, on a scale of 105, I'm looking like a 59.
Well, let me tell you something. so Cyrus didn't hear you shout those bitches, but she does see everything happening. And she is gonna do. Oh boy, this is a rough decision. Because Mammoth is fucked up. A scale of caring about the child versus winning the fight. What do we want to do here? Jared, you fucked her. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Such a wild statement, man. Roll a what?
D20, straight D20. 11 or higher, she's gonna cast something on you. 10 or lower, she's gonna heal the child.
Roll it with both hands, Jared.
You're rolling. Oh my god. Roll it with both hands is wild. I know I started it. But goddamn.
But the wild thing is, I picked up a whole D20 and I did have it two-handed for a second. I don't,
Bro was ready.
fucking
Two?
two, yeah.
She has morals in this moment.
Good job.
That is more than enough movement. Cyrus is gonna fly on over, and she was gonna cast Greater Invisibility on you, but instead she's gonna go ahead and pump a 4th level Cure Wounds into the dying child. That is. Do you wanna up that Mammoth, or do you wanna keep it at D8s?
Oh yeah. Let's make it D10s.
I assume it'd be nice to ask you, considering you're the one that's controlling most of that.
Yeah.
That is 4d10 plus 5. Ooh, decent rolls.
Take it.
27 HP back. There's a 4th level spell slot gone though.
Yeah.
That is her action. The bonus action. How far can she do that? Oh shit! I didn't realize that was a secondary feature. Wait a minute. Oh. Yes, apologies when my words do wordy things, but then I forgot to do wordy things. Oh, what is the range on that? I think you might be out of range. Oh, wait, was that 70 feet or was that 80 feet to fly over? Oh, success. Great success, very nice. You see, because did Durdon reckless that turn? Okay, buddy. Stop two-handing
Sorry, I
your
was muted.
dice.
I did. God damn it. I did indeed.
All right,
hit him
cool.
with a record.
Xyrus, as a bonus action, looks out towards you, and is going to go ahead and shout at like the top of her lungs. She thinks she's just barely within 30 feet. Yeah, she's at 25 feet. She shouts out, "Duraton! Duraton! Do you remember the arena?"
Yeah, you look real nice out there. I don't know what that has to do with now.
Same plan as before. And she's gonna go ahead and Assassin's Creed style attempt to jump over to the tail. I'm gonna go make an acrobatics check for her. Because your girl is putting things into motion, but to get closer. That is 17. Oh, she's amazing. If I killed my own character by making, if I killed my own NPC by making her jump and falling 500 feet to the ground, I would be very sad. As a bonus action, she's going to go ahead and imbue you with Blessing of the Blood-Drenched Moon. For the next 10 minutes, the blessed creature has advantage on attack rolls against a target if at least one of the blessed allies is within 5 feet of the target and the ally isn't incapacitated. So you get pack tactics. And she's going to get all up in this motherfucker's business. That is her turn.
Legendary action.
Ooh.
Okay, it's your last inspo.
And here's my last inspo. And fuck it, we came here for an objective. So as she blesses Duradon with his nice fucking 20 feet of reach at this point. It's going to begin to try to finish off this fucking tail in this objective.
We're gonna slice the tail.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's the funniest mechanic that I didn't even think of in the moment because all your allies are within 5 feet of the enemy, since the enemy is everything. So go for it with advantage. Dom, when I don't realize one game mechanic. Go for it.
The gods are gonna work with me today, and what they're going to tell me is I'm gonna
Both
do
hands.
short
Press that mouse with
lethality.
both hands.
And they're gonna give me a crit. I'm feeling really critty in this
gritty?
next section. I pray, man.
Close.
Close.
That was 19.
Yeah, this 29.
Yeah, it hits.
Fucking
30...
31, so that's 34.
34. Hold on. Calculator that bitch up. Ah, yep.
Alright. Last one. God damn it, please. Oh god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm alive, sir. Oh wait, is that a 19 on the die? Oh no,
That
it's a
is,
20. This is 20.
It's a 20 on the die.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
Well, roll damage.
Come on, you boy.
Oh shit, Durdon hit the critty. So that's 17, 29, 31, 40.
But it goes up because it's
Because
the
he
average
did
damage
use-
of the attack.
Sure, yep.
Yeah, so find out the new fucking average. Goddamn. Okay,
Damn it,
give me a
Jared.
second. 11 plus, because we're just doubling shit
You need
here.
to write these out
Uh,
beforehand.
yeah, no, that's fine. It's fine. I did it to myself, and I
You
love
did.
myself for it.
You
21
did.
plus 10 plus 2
Everyone take a snack break.
plus
It's gonna be a while.
6. 50. The minimum the minimum I can do is 50.
50 points. Describe me what that looks like. As like, so for one, the blessing that you are given is blood from your own wounds that's kind of running out of your body begins to slowly cycle up your arms, legs, and across your, and making patterns of what looks like to be almost little crescent moons all along it. And you can just feel the feral sense of like a canine-esque howl building up in your lungs as you go and attack. What do those two attacks look like as you deal 74 points of damage?
Yeah,
Excuse me,
84
points of damage.
Yeah, 84. God damn. Duradon, I think sees Mammoth hurt, I think, is the kind of like primary focus of this. And sees maybe and thinks that his fucking around might have caused this. So as does her thing, he locks in. And I think kind of if you've seen Soul Eater,
Hell yeah,
when
Yes.
she has the scythe and it turns into like the kind of like world cutting and expands outward and yeah, Big Bang type shit. It the first one begins to kind of like slice through, exposing skin. Yeah, that yes. And with the wind up fucking big boost, the moon iconography is there already. And the
Amen.
last one just kind of slicing through with everything that he has within him and all the faith that the team has put in him. He's trying to put the team on his back right now. And
So
he
Jared, here's the fun
does
thing.
shit.
The tail doesn't fall off. You
Okay.
can meet the damage threshold. The funny thing is, you cut so deep with this one blow, you hit metal as ting when you pull the halberd up. I'm gonna waive the actual damage we've taken to get through the metal just because it was a crit, and that was 84 points of damage in total. Your halberd slices for the carapace, slices for the metal, and you just open a hole, just a good like 3-foot long gash in the armored hull of this body. And you can now see a little glimpse into the peephole beneath you of the hallway. Yeah, Kipley could probably squeeze through it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Reese, that's your turn. Caitlin is muted.
Sorry, my screens were shutting off. I just had to reboot my fucking screens here.
What would you like to do? See a bunch of new
How's Mammoth
players
and Kipley
joining the
looking
field.
pain-wise?
I'm
On a
like
scale of
half.
sad face to happy face.
I'm like half of a happy face.
Okay,
Vance did just get healed, but he is still was 1 HP.
why are you so quiet all of a sudden, Dom?
What are you talking about? I'm right here.
Quiet.
Yeah, no, you're pretty quiet.
Welcome to Dom ASMR. As I eat the mic.
I've got
Hello, everybody.
Jared
welcome.
at 200%.
Oh damn!
dang.
Well,
Well,
bad.
dang.
No, I was speaking that low.
No,
Oh, yeah, I do have Jared at 200% as well.
I have everybody at 200.
okay,
We give it our all.
she's gonna Usher of Souls again on Kipley and Mammoth.
I don't.
How many
Do you have to see me?
creatures is that?
It doesn't
Or just-
necessarily say that. Oh, you went in the spot.
I'm inside of the thing.
You cannot see Kipley. Yeah.
I think it says within range, but that's really up to the DM.
Go ahead and post the action. I think it says it. Equal to your current.
So I'll do Mammoth first, and you think I could reach her at 60 feet? It's fine.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
there
can
we
hear
go.
you.
It targets a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus. Currently, race. Keep that in mind for the future.
Yeah, I can target up to my proficiency bonus, but I would have to spend 3 dice to do that. So I have to spend a dice each. So I'm just trying to.
Nope.
I'm not bad.
Also, you can't see Kipley, so you can't heal her. But the only people you can see right now is Xyrus, Mammoth, and Must. So that's it. 30,
Oh, is Mustang.
60 feet.
He's medium happy face, a slight smirk. On a scale of 0 to 57, he's a 37.
You guys are so cute with that.
Son of a bitch.
That's
I hate you. I hate you.
I'll heal you anyways, given that I'm gonna be casting it. So you two will
Sweet.
go. And it's gonna add my Constitution.
Yep.
But
We're
just add
just
plus
add
1 to
plus-
the total.
Add +2 to the... I know, +1.
No.
I know how to do proper math.
So 9 to Mammoth and 12 to Mustang.
There you go.
Delicious.
That's your action. What would you like your bonus action to be? If any. And would you like to move it? Move it.
She will move closer to the tail. And she'll move there. And then she'll draw out her little rapier. And
Ooh, dancing
that up.
rapier.
toss that up into the air.
Yeah, go for it.
Um,
Tell me to hit. Just as a reminder, because I know you haven't used this a lot. After the 4 turns it's in the air, it drops.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. Just throw it out there.
It's a good. Just fucking loses it forever.
I would be a dick if I didn't warn you. And I just made it fall into the abyss. Because you would know it. You know how it works.
Dexterity to hit, correct?
Correct. Dexterity or strength, but I think your dex is higher.
There's not that much you can do there. Yeah. So, misses.
9. Pink. It's very much like trying to stab a toothpick into a massive dragon's scales.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really work, but it's there and it is
Try
floating.
anyways.
Hell yeah! Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Kipley.
Yeah.
You got you got your brother, and you got your brother from another mother. No, you got this random guy who tried to shoot you last turn but missed. Ooh, and I accidentally threw him under. Oh god, what's happening? There we go. Your turn.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Pachoo. Oh, god damn it. What is wrong with this?
Go ahead and roll me one more time.
Oh my.
11. Cool. Okay, so you miss hitting Ezrin. Go ahead and roll me an additional one because I did ask you to roll twice. 21 hits.
Why do I get to do it 3 times?
Oh, because I made you roll an additional one to see if you would hit Ezrin because he's right in front of you.
Oh, okay.
I'm not being nice. I was trying to be mean.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Thanks.
Damn. but the damage numbers are hitting. Holy jeez. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
And then
Ezra
Ezra.
will make an attack. Same. Oh.
Same shit,
Fucking
different
hell,
toilet.
I'm changing my goddamn dice.
Buddies. That's rough. Hey, the universe is evening out for all the crits. It's okay. Megan bears the responsibility. Do you want to use inspiration or anything, or do you want to just let it ride?
Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm gonna let it ride.
All right, end of your turn.
Yes.
It's time. It's time for the fun. Hey, how are ya? How you doing? Hey, how are ya? How you doing? So, order of events. Hey, Dom is having fun. Order of events here. Buddies. Who here was part of that conversation? You're not there. Oh, that's bad. Mustang. What's Mustang's passive perception?
Nothing
think
to
it's-
scoff at. I don't think it's
I
a
think it's
17.
Decently high. Cool. Awesome. So Mustang, you were part of the conversation when you and Kipley went and talked to Sylvia Huckins, right?
Yes.
You remember that?
And he does recall Miss Newman.
Yeah. You if only things could get better for you. It got so much worse as you watch the woman that's walking towards you and is walking towards you. Is the same one you were warned to just not interact with, as she is an extraordinarily powerful mage. And you watch as, with a smile on her face, she just begins to make her way, slowly yet surely, in all of your direction. Yeah, that's it. She's gonna go ahead.
I thought that bitch looked familiar.
She's gonna go ahead. Oh, she wanted him so bad, but you took it back, you son of a bitch. How far away is Durdon, actually? You 90 feet?
9,000 feet.
Ooh, you still in range, girl. Durdon's flying right now, right?
Yeah.
Or did
10
you
feet
land?
above the creature.
Okay,
No,
you're 10 feet in the air. Okay. Okay. You know, having too many options hurt. I don't want to sound like that guy, but boy, it's
Oh no.
She's gonna go ahead and walk 30 feet closer. Here we go. Just so she's in range where everyone can hear her. 30 feet, right? Yeah. She's gonna go ahead and shout out. Little Pesks, if you could please leave the Sky Swimmer alone, I'd be ever so appreciative. And she does shout this, but Dom is saying it in this normal tone, of course, for being late at night. If you leave now, I promise I won't kill you. However, if I have to, I will. And she's gonna go ahead and cast Tensor's transformation on herself. And you watch as she kind of casts a spell. You watch as she grows in size, So she grows to a large creature. And you see the tail kind of under her weight. You watch as she draws the rapier, and the rapier gets almost like a holographic extension to it out for additional 5 feet. And you just see this massive amount of you just see this massive amount of almost translucent energy just covering her form, making her look a whole lot more beefy than before. That is her action. Bonus action. That's everything she really needs. Our draconic friend is gonna pull up. She can move right hither. And she is gonna go ahead. She also still has more spell slots. She didn't attack you guys. So you, my little friend, are left in a little awkward position, aren't you? You don't know whether you want to attack, whether you want to... Actually, you know what she's going to do? She gonna do what is useful. You watch as the rest of you now seeing the kind of icically form of this woman's body and the draconic horns and scales. Watch as she too transforms. However, not into a massive version of herself. No. You watch as she kind of begins to look like she's almost falling off to the side of the sky swimmer. But as she does, her form snaps and kind of her head kind of twitching to the side, arm jettisoning out. And you watch as with each step she takes forward, her body gets larger and larger, and scales just begin to almost leap out of her skin, covering it as she transforms into what looks like a large white-scaled dragon. She's going to be hanging off to the side over here. Not flying, still holding on to the skin, but wings are up. That's her bonus action. She still has her action, but she's going to go ahead and hold a breath weapon attack in case anyone that she sees within range attack. Mammoth,
Yeah.
what you like to do, bud?
I wanna hold on. Let me.
I want to be somebody.
I think it's 20 feet. Oh. Uh.
What you looking at, buddy?
No. We're gonna. We're gonna move right here. Or. Let me make sure. Yeah, we're gonna move right here and use our funny little 6th level. And make. Fuck, what's it called? We're gonna make Stars of Ruin, I guess.
Let me. Dumb. Cool. And are you placing it?
Oh yeah, huh? I guess it. I placed it in midair.
You can cast it on a point, or you can cast it on yourself. Would you like to cast it on yourself?
I don't know.
Because you can technically target the creature.
Yeah.
Well, gonna get wonky if we do.
Wait, why?
So if you target the creature,
Mhm.
the creature's tail is moving and can move. So when it goes to attack things, the bubble moves with it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess let's just do it on myself then.
The DM sanity things. But casting it on your broom,
Yeah.
it does extend out. You all watch as a describe it. Use your ability.
So after shot with a cannon, Ben starts to panic a little bit and decides that, he doesn't really want to be perceived at the moment, and so he kind of just grunts and slaps his hand together, and you see like not like quite like a void, but like I guess like almost like black light or something. Like it's dark, but it's still light, I guess. And that just kind of expands out, and you see like constellations form on the outside. Um, and it looks like a starry night sky, and everybody inside the dome is heavily obscured.
Hell yeah. That's your action. Bonus action.
Uh,
You still got
bonus
Starry Archer
action.
form.
Fuck this guy.
This guy's underground. He's
Never mind.
with Kipling.
The tail, I suppose.
No, you can also aim for him or the tail or this guy. Or you can attack
Ooh.
these two if you want.
These guys they're just like normal dudes, right?
They did seem to fall pretty quick. Then again, I say pretty quick. You've only seen them get fireballed or like instant killed, so you don't really know. They do seem
Okay.
to die quickly, but you did throw really high firepower at them.
Yeah, we'll shoot it at this guy.
Go.
We're just gonna say that misses. I don't want to use inspiration.
What's the modifier to that?
5.
Plus 5 to hit?
Yeah.
Really? For Starry form?
Yeah, it's a spell attack. Oh, +8, I think. Wait, hold on.
Plus 8, yeah. Because it's the same modifier used for Guiding Bolt. Stay on. It's plus 8.
Yeah. No, it says my sheet says +5. I don't know if that's because I wrote that or what, but yeah, it's 1d8 plus wisdom.
Oh no, +5 is to the damage roll. That's 1d8 plus 5. The Starform Archer says plus 8.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah.
My brother. In
Okay,
Christ.
so 14.
14 still misses, but it's only by 1.
Okay.
I
Okay.
just wanted to make sure you're using the right modifier. I'm sorry. Is there anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
Movement? Okay. Creature's turn. Funny enough, that actually saves you. Because you are heavily obscured, it cannot use a lightning bolt on anyone within the vicinity, which is actually everyone.
I'm so fucking
Funny enough, the only people who can target is the Quetzalcoatl and the Pegasus.
Oh.
And your boy is gonna do exactly that. So if Ash is Ash here?
Yeah, I'm back.
Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw for your little horsey.
All right, here we go.
As a failure from the Quetzalcoatl.
Ooh, that's a failure from the horsey.
16 points of lightning damage to both the Quetzalcoatl and the horse. I'm gonna send you guys a screenshot of this little guy's HP. This is the before. And this is the after. Nice. 2 hit points remaining for the Quetzalcoatl.
It's
a
still
good
up.
thing Cyrus jumped off because it doesn't look like it's lasting long. You say it's still up, but I have to keep remembering to try the acid breath. That's a 6. This is why good things happen to those who remember abilities. Cool. It's gonna be fucked up for everybody. I am hooked on a cone weapon. Bum, ba-dum, bum. I'm high on believing. Dun, 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 dun. That's 50 feet. It's gonna get. Oh, God. Get. It's everybody except for Kipley, Ezrin, and this guy. Duradon. And Dom is high on Sudafed. Duradon, random NPC number 2, Reese, Mammoth, Quetzalcoatl, Mustang, and Glass Pegasus. All y'all bitches. And all y'all hoes. And all of my respected bros. Please go ahead and make me dexterity saving throws.
Where's that coming from?
I'm not good.
Oh,
It's
That
coming.
good.
It's coming from the acid. 24 is a success. I'm gonna roll it here just to expedite instead of rolling that many 6. Where is your acid? 17 is exactly the DC that you needed. All successes, all good. Mustang, would you roll?
I think it was a fail. I rolled a 12.
As a fail, what about the Glass Pegasus?
The Glass Pegasus got a 22.
That is a success, so it might live. That is exactly 20 to all those who failed, which is Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl is no more. That is 10 to all of those who succeeded. 10 acid damage. How's that horse looking?
Horse is up.
Horse is up. All right. Oh, I forgot to roll for Cyrus.
10 acid.
10 acid.
Reese is looking a little worse for wear these days.
Oh. Oh no. Cyrus is officially bloodied and far past it. This is where the fun begins. Cool. That's its action. That's its bonus action. All of the boys go. This is gonna be at Kipley, and the guy inside. You are not in the barrier in the dome because it's above. It doesn't go through objects, so it is or creatures, for that matter. So this guy still just gets a it's a disadvantage shot anyway because the guy is Ezra's within 5 feet. 17, 13, 17 to hit.
Yes.
Hits. Look out for the big damage numbers. Cox. I'm gonna stop using dice. You're a terrible D. Go to the dungeon.
No, I like
You.
those dice.
Nope. That is 8 points of piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw. Looking for a DC
19.
10. Hell yeah. You maintain concentration on Ezrin. That is him. Other guys are going to take disadvantage shots. One's going to take a disadvantage shot on Cyrus. I can speak. Wow. Oh my god. My little buddies believe in themselves. That's a natural 17, a natural 18 on the die. That's a 7 on the D8. So that's 10 points of damage to Cyrus. Cyrus is looking even worse as a bullet rings out. And then this guy over here is going to go ahead and shoot a Duradon at disadvantage. That's a 4. So I assume a 9's going to miss.
Yeah, nah, misses.
And gang, the guys up there are dead, so you can't reload the cannon. These guys over here are going to begin reloading their cannon. And I'll be ready next turn. staying. You are in Starry Night. Fucked up night. What would you like to do? Ashy is Cassius. You're muted if you're talking, buddy. Hee haw. Ash. I think she went on strike. All right, move on to the next turn. Ash
No,
doesn't
I'm
get to
so
go.
sorry. I just got back.
Okay.
I had to get up for a second. My DoorDash got here. I thought I could beat it, but I put my headphones on
You're
and I
good.
hear Ash. Ash.
No, it's okay. We're moving on anyways. Jared, it's your turn. Not kidding. What would you like to do?
Yeah, this isn't looking good.
No, it's really not.
Okay. Let's see. Think what we're gonna do is we're gonna
make it.
we're gonna fly up 90 feet
Whoa.
and
I will say,
uh-huh.
while you were within, I think you might have missed it 'cause you might have been gone when he cast it. You're within a dome that Mammoth currently provided that heavily obscures you, both you and the Pegasus. So if you like, that's disadvantage on all shots incoming while you're within it. You can still leave if you want to.
I mean, wouldn't it be disadvantaged on all shots outgoing too,
Nope.
or?
Nope.
Oh.
It'd be advantage going out because can't see you.
Oh, what's a trito? Okay, we'll stay in the dome then.
What the
All right.
trito? Despacito.
Let's see, what do we got?
What do you got?
I think we've got. How's this tail looking?
It's hurt. You haven't really gotten that much damage off of it. It looks like, by the way, that thrumming sound, vroom, 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 building back up at a pretty rapid pace.
Okay, we're gonna shoot the tail again with another third level.
5d12 if you hit with a runner.
Let's
Oh God, if
see. So
you
that's
crit, that's
22.
10.
Can we get a crit, please? No, we don't get a crit. We
Can
just
I
get a 22.
22 hits. 5d12
Right, 1, 2,
of
3, 4,
damage,
5.
plus charisma, waterfall.
That's gonna bring us up to 38 points of
Ooh.
damage.
Very nice. Wait, 38
Yeah, 32 plus 6.
plus 6?
Or that's
you
what
gonna
it
fix
says on the
really?
thing.
Oh, because it's a magical weapon. I apologize. I like to apologize. I forgot it was +1. That is 38 on a Tuesday. All right. Hell yeah. Keep track of those, by the way.
I am keeping track, don't worry. But I still,
It's a big chunk.
I think, fuck. I think I need to land. I think we're gonna use our movement to land.
You're gonna put Pegasus on top of it.
Right on the red X.
Oh, you're gonna
well,
land
actually,
on the portal?
here's I forgot that was a porthole. I thought it was just where the big wound was.
No.
Is there this glass Pegasus? Has it always been like a big old Pegasus, or is there a way to make it like something I can put in my pocket, like the obsidian
No,
steed?
it's not a summon. It's a whole ass Pegasus.
Okay, so it's just there. All right, that's fine.
Mhm.
And the dome it extends to that area.
Wherever you see blue, wherever the blue touches.
I don't
someday
see
it'll
any
be
blue.
yours. Wherever you see blue.
Okay, now
I
I
also
see it.
don't see blue, but now I see it. Yeah, good.
I forgot that I have to put C option on for you can actually see it. Crazy, right?
Oh, I could see the whole time.
Yeah, because you control the token.
Oh, good comms.
For everyone else, kind of important. What would you like to do?
Good comms.
Good comms? Listen
Well,
here.
let's see. I guess there's not really space for the horse anywhere but right over there.
You can land it right. Yeah, you can land it
Yeah.
right diggity there. All right,
We'll
cool.
go right there.
You block the porthole.
Yeah, I mean there's no space. Where
Kipley's
else will we go?
demise is sealed. Cool. So, here's the fun thing. Dom specifically said she's gonna hold her action in case anyone attack. She can't physically see the attack from where it came from, but she can certainly hear it, and she can certainly see the tail's damage. Therefore, I'd like to apologize. 30-foot cone. How many people can I? Oh, buddies. Zyrus, random guy number 3. Glass Pegasus, Mustang, Duradon, and Mammoth. All of you, please give me a dexterity saving throw. A DC 17. Excuse me, DC 18.
Nice.
Wrong DC. DC 17 is the creature. Hell yeah. Natural 20.
Am I included in that as
Oh,
well?
yes, sir. It's dexterity. Nope.
Yeah, Mustang fails by a yard and the Pegasus succeeds.
Hell yeah, brother.
I don't know if it'll be enough for the Pegasus though. Pegasus is on the brink.
That is a 10 for Zyrus. Oh no, this might be bad, y'all. Cool. That's not very good. Let me read my own ability real quick. First thing in the world. 13 points of damage to all of those who failed. A whopping 6 to those who succeed.
Does that hit the tail too?
No, it was aimed up.
Bummer.
Mustang has resistance to cold damage. It's cold damage, right?
Oh wait, I do too.
Nope.
Oh,
What? I thought it was what is it?
Just because she's blue don't mean it cold, girl.
I heard white. I heard
This
white.
is radiant damage.
Oh shit.
Assumptions.
Yeah, I'm a dragonist, I guess.
Color pattern. Hell yeah. That was just held action. That's the end of your turn. Duradon.
Cool. So this tail is still active, still up.
It's still up, and it looks like shield's about to be up in a few seconds. Specifically,
Cool.
6, 12, 18, 24, 36, roughly about 40.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and continue the hacking at it.
Chop. On the chopping block.
Yep, that's the prayer, and we're just gonna pray for another crit somewhere along
It's
these
a
lines.
critty.
That's
Whoa.
20.
20 just hits.
Dang, that's going to be
That is 18, 34.
34.
34.
Yep, 34. And then second attack.
Yep.
That's 24 for
23, 27, 37.
yep, 37 points.
Mama. The more you slash away the tail, the more fucking it looks like it hurt. It's not quite there yet, but it's close. It is more the fact that again you're all doing slashing, piercing, fire from different parts of it, not hitting the same point, but the overall damage is setting it. That's your 2 attacks. Any
Yep,
movement?
yep.
Any bonuses? Any prayers?
We're going to.
Screams to the void.
We're going to busy back it up right here.
Look
And
at
that's
my-
use. That's all.
It's Zaris' turn. Jared, you fucked this one. I'm kidding. So Cyrus can't out heal all this. Cyrus has come to the terms and conditions of this. Cyrus, fully aware of what may happen, is instead gonna go ahead and do a little something we like to call a bad choice, and is gonna reach down and touch the carapace of this massive beast. And is gonna go ahead and attempt to cast at a 3rd level. Inflict wounds.
Ooh.
This is 5d10. If it crits, that's 10d10. It's advantage plus 8. God may rest their soul. Hoka. Oh, 19 just hits. As a 19 equal to 28 points in necrotic damage. That is necessary and needed. Bonus action. Bitches ain't shit, but sky swimmers and hoes can't do anything else. Reese, the tail is looking hurted. It also is looking just about regenerated. It did in terms of the shield. What would you like to do?
Where's the big fucking hole that?
It's currently being blocked by oh wait, which one?
Duradon started.
I believe right there.
How much movement do I have on my broom in one turn? 50? Oh yeah, that's I'm 30 feet up and it's 20 feet away, so it's almost exact to get to actually land onto it.
You dropping in?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And she would be beside dirt on there, and
drop it.
she'll put her hands on basically the hole that Dirdon started carving and do what Cyrus did and inflict wounds.
Hell yeah, with advantage. Roll 20. Natural.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, Junior.
Can I didn't say it before, but can I cast it at a 2nd level for an extra D10?
No. Yeah.
Can you say the
Absolutely.
name of that spell?
Yeah, you want to say that?
Oh, fuck.
Get something out of your throat. 29 points of damage.
Yeah, that's how she sounds. when
Guys,
she
we're
casts.
so gotten so close. We're gotten it so. It's so. I'm gonna send you a screenshot afterwards. It's fine. That's your action, bonus action.
The
Rapier
rapier will come in there and try
with
to
advantage.
slice it in.
Buddy,
Just
Buddies.
roll.
you just need to make amends with yourself and throw away this rapier. Not kidding.
I need to fucking work on that.
Drop it
rapier
into the
thing.
sea. Drop it into the. That's your bonus. You staying there?
You took all my movement to
Yeah.
get there, so I'm good.
All right. End of your turn. Kipligomorda. You're inside the ship. You can hear the flesh and metal being ripped and torn and blown to bits apart above you. You're still facing this guy down. Ezrin's with you. What would you like to do? Those are words. They don't mean anything, but those are words.
I don't
She'll
think they
move
are.
back to here. See that her exit is blocked.
Mhm.
She's,
You see a massive horse stand over it.
Yep. She's going to cast.
You can technically move through it. It is just difficult terrain.
But
Okay.
didn't you also say that the hole that Durajon cut, technically she could squeeze through it?
I absolutely did.
All right. First, she's going. Yeah, she'll move to the hole. She'll cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at that guy.
Sure.
Cha.
Cha.
13.
Megan.
Well, I know.
Switch
I know.
them.
27.
Switch them right now. 27's a mit, not kids.
All
Your
right.
damage rolls are immaculate, though.
Really?
Yeah, that's really good. It's a
And
shame that he's
then-
still alive, but he's really good.
And then Ezrin will.
Is there a bibbity bobbity booping him?
Yeah. Hit.
Go for it.
Pcaw.
That hits.
All right. Hold on. I could get back down. Nope. Wrong. There it is.
Think it's like a D9?
Oh. Well, all right. 8. So that's cold damage. All right.
Yeah, he falls dead.
So 5, 10. She moved that amount. She'll squeeze up between the horse's
You kind of have to
legs.
you kind of have to commando crawl out underneath it.
God damn it!
But you can do so.
This is not the
So, wait,
tightest
hold on, I
space
do the
I've
math.
been through. And she'll crawl out. 5, 10.
So
And-
that's 5, 10, 15, 20. By the time you get here, you 25 of your movements. You got 5
Yeah.
feet left.
That's fair. Also, Ezrin does have
He does have
40,
What does that mean? I don't know.
40 feet, so...
So you can come with me.
Oh, wait, I killed him?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on a malevolent banquet him.
Ooh.
Sorry, I didn't realize I killed him.
I'm a malevolent banquet his ass. You watch.
I did not
You watch.
realize.
This is your first time using the ability, but this is the funny one. You watch as the wall next to him kind of begins to bubble a little bit, and you just hear as a large gate just kind of opens up. And this time you don't see a claw; you just see the mouth open up and swallow the body in.
Oh,
You can go
fuck
ahead
yeah.
and choose whichever option you'd like to go with for that.
Alright, I'll use number 1.
Go for it.
So...
Still got
Phineas,
your
Richard.
movement and your. I like Jared's just chosen to go with the at gift way of life.
So, I regain a number of temporary hit points equal to my charisma bonus and warlock. So 5 plus 6, so 11 temporary hit points.
Yes, sir.
Oops. Okay.
And
And then Ezra will move 40 feet. Oh, whoops. Oh, I don't think I have control of it.
nope. Where you like to put him?
I guess 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
here?
40. Right.
Right
Yeah.
Gotcha. Ezra kind of just floats by, floating his way downtown. Is that your turn?
That's it.
Y'all did not cease and desist.
No.
Therefore, violence is chosen. She's well aware of what the spell is. She very well knows this is just a shadow spawn,
Yeah.
and
Kipley's
she
turn
gone.
finished.
That was action, movement, no bonus.
Can Reese take a legendary action to attack the creature tail one last time?
You absolutely can.
She's gonna
With wounds?
inflict wounds again. Yeah.
I can't do it. Go ahead and roll with advantage. 20 hits. 34 points. That's 2 10s.
Nice.
Goddamn, woman. 34 points of damage. Oh my, you guys. You guys. It's still out. It's still up. I'm taking a screenshot. I'm taking a screenshot. Hold on. All right. That's it. Action done. Necrosis spreads. Black
Freaking
black
tried.
ink goes from its veins.
Get it,
Is
Reese.
hurting. It's hurting for a squirting. Her turn. She's gonna go ahead. I'm sorry, little one, but I gotta kill myself, because no one else is next to. She can't really get past anyone because Iris is there, so she's gonna take 2 attacks at disadvantage. Is she gonna miss? Probably not. Ooh, I eat my own words. That's a natural one. Second one. Wow, karma is a bitch. Let me see. A world of pure bitchination. Give me a second. Where is... Get her modifier that she's gonna be with. It should be plus. Well, am I crazy? Plus 10. 15's a miss. Cyrus AC of 18. Mammoth, that bubble is the only reason your cleric is alive right now. As she swings into it, and even though she is large, and even though she's holding a massive fucking extended blade rapier, she currently can't see Xyrus, and Xyrus is just fast enough to be able to duck out of the way in time as the blade just swings right past her. That is her turn. She's gonna go ahead and go right into the fucking fray. Ezrin does get an attack of opportunity. If you want to make another
Yep.
attack with... Yep, go for it.
Pwah. 16.
16 hits?
Uh,
Here
here we go.
we
Oh, it's almost good.
10. 10's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad. Hell yeah. That is... She's gonna attempt to grapple you.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a athletics acrobatics check, if you would please.
Either one?
You are looking to beat. Yep. You are looking to beat a 17. What's a lot of 17s tonight? Damn. Yep. Nope. What is the
I
incredible?
don't know.
She's gonna go ahead. She has 2 attacks. She'll try again. Go ahead, roll one time. That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Looking to beat 25.
Ew.
Oh. Hey, you crit, she crit. All crits, good crits. She just wraps one of the talons around you, and you are not restrained, but you're just grappled, so your movement speed is 0 at the moment.
Okay. That's fair.
Mammoth. It's your turn. Shit is indeed hitting the fan. You see the creature's skin going.
Ew.
Next turn, the shield will go back up. You feel so.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna use our
What would you like
we'll throw a second level guiding bolt at it.
Go ahead.
Or
Mm.
plus
17.
8.
Yeah, go for it.
With a fuck. Why is it? Oh, okay, there we go. That's it.
19 points of damage.
Yeah, on the
Do you
tail.
have any remainders of the D10s left?
I do. Should I do that?
Do you want to?
Yeah, fuck it.
You can. How many D6 was that? 66?
5.
5d6. Go ahead and roll 5d10 or 5d8.
Okay, well, 25.
25, slightly
Spazzed
better.
there for a minute, but
Yep, nope,
Um,
we're good.
25.
Okay.
And then if that doesn't,
It's still up.
okay, we're gonna try to archer it, I guess.
Go for it.
For another whatever that is,
Definitely hits.
and
Go ahead, roll one more
11.
time just in case you crit.
Oh yeah,
Nope.
that doesn't. Okay, so 11 points of damage.
Plus. God. Oh God.
Fuck.
Oh, almost fell over. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Is that a question?
Can I legendary action at the end of my own?
No. Anyone else can
Then
legendary action on the end of your
then
turn
yes.
that has inspiration dies left, but not you.
Reese has one left.
Would you like to?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. Cyrus
She,
is gonna do the same.
She saw this large enemy creature. What's that woman's name? I missed it.
This woman is the same woman that you met at Port Cliff.
Mhm.
Lorndane Newman
Mhm.
was the name that you were given to stay away from.
So when Reese had saw her like approaching, she kind of felt like hot with anxiety for her friends, so she zipped down quick, and now she's just putting everything that she has left into
Are you inflicting wounds?
her inflicting wounds.
All right, hold on. Before you roll for anything,
Mm.
let's do it on the count of 3. Twin inflict woundsing. We're gonna
Yep.
twinsies this shit. Zyrus doesn't have any 3rd level slots that she's
Um,
willing to use, so she's gonna use this at 2nd level. It's a
Reese
plus
is
8 with
gonna
advantage.
take a level exhaustion to cast
Cast
it
it
at second
first?
level.
2nd? Ooh, okay. All right, ready? On 3. 1, 2, roll.
Mm.
Yo,
At 31.
Yeah,
Okay, wait, hold on.
that's huge.
Still have another D10 on that, so there's another 5
Plus
for
50.
damage.
Okay. Your damage alone would have been enough, but I
Oh,
want to
but
see
you
how
crit.
much more this is. Mama,
Oh
30.
my god.
Yui!
Oh my god.
We're gonna do this
So-
to this. We're gonna do to this tail that I did to Bruce in my first combat.
So,
Oh shit.
oh my god, that's so sad. That's so fucked up. So let me tell you. This. Describe to me how twin girl power inflict wounds would like to destroy this tail. As in total, you do in a span of seconds 27 65 points of damage. I can do math.
Bring
So
it,
it's not-
bitch.
It's not just like when Reese comes down here, she's like full on bone form. She's got those like leg-like spines coming out of her back. So it's not her hands that are just touching the creature. She finds like all those little spots that Durdon's like wounded open, and these spines like pierce right into the flesh. And when she casts her spell, it like pulsates through her arms and through these legs into the creature, and you just like could smell the rot setting in like immediately. And each time she does it, like the wound just starts like falling apart as it rots in place. Chunks of disgusting flesh fall from the creature down into the clouds with like black rotted blood. And it just expands and expands each time she fucking hits it. And when they do it together, it just like implodes with rotting membrane and toxic waste as the wound finally falls apart.
Hell fucking yes. So would you like the good news or the bad news?
Bad news.
The bad news.
Is Durdan standing on the end that falls off?
No, I'll tell you the good news first.
Okay.
Good news, the tail breaks mere seconds before it regenerates the shield, which would have given it resistance to all damage once again. And you would have had to you would have to do 20 points of damage to get past threshold. That would have gone up, and you would have had to go through another 150 HP of hit points
Holy shit.
to break it again.
Oof.
That's the good news. The fact that you break it just before this. And by an extra amount of 45 damage. The bad news is Xyrus, Mustang, Reese, Duradon, Ezrin. Just about everyone else is standing on the tail when it falls. So, I would like each and every single one of you. Duradon's flying. Thank you. I would like Reese. I would like Kipley. I would like Mustang. All of you to go ahead and make me dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Natural 20. Reese gets on her broom.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Mustang gets on the gets the Pegasus in the air fast enough. Kipley, do you have any inspiration left?
I do.
Would you like to use it? Or are you gonna let this ride?
Is this for me or for Ezrin?
This is for you.
For me? Yeah, alright, sure, go ahead and use it.
Go ahead and roll me. Does Ezrin get a full stat sheet of saving throws, or does he use your saving throws?
He does not have saving throws.
He does.
exactly.
Uh,
Where?
he has a stat sheet. He's not proficient in saving throws. But he
Okay.
has them.
Yeah. You want me to
So go
roll
ahead and
them?
roll me just +3 for
Okay.
dexterity save.
Ooh,
Hehe.
baby boy.
Yeah. So, and let me go ahead. I need to roll one as well. Ugh. 21. So, the entire back end of the tail, because you don't cut off the entire tail. That would be over 100. I think it was. That'd be over 110 feet of material, flesh, carapace, and bone that would have fallen off. Not realistic for the amount of damage done. However, anything past this little lad of ours. Whoa. Okay. Roll 20 is dying. Anything past this line, including this guy. This guy falls. This guy falls. And you watch Kipley as Cyrus reaches out and grabs a hold of you.
Oh,
She knows you can fly, and she can't.
Oh, shit.
Mustang, you are on the Pegasus. You rear up just in time so that Pegasus isn't dragged down by the acceleration of the tail. Reese hops on the broom. Duradon's flying. Mammoth is flying. And everyone else, I have to roll for these lovely ladies. The dragon can fly. She rolled a natural 20. She's good. Lorna, I wish I had a camera on because that's 2 natural 20s.
fuck her.
Lorna jumps and grabs onto the dragon. Oh no. Kipley's grappled.
Oh, that's
Forgot about
right.
that. Your speed 0. So, you are currently being held up by her, who is also holding up Lorna Dane. who is also holding up you, who is also holding up Xyrus. You all immediately fall 60 feet. Not 500. You immediately fall 60 feet, all of you.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do. We're gonna drag you all to the side right here. Ezra's gone. Ezra's gone.
Oh,
You fully hear like sister. I'm falling really low. It just keeps going. It just keeps going 500 feet. Ezran, unless he has a fly speed, which I don't think he does.
no, just go back to the shadows. This
Yeah,
hurts.
no, Ezran. Well, he is a concentration spell, so you can just cancel it at any time.
All right.
But you know he's gonna either hit splat or you send him back. So your choice.
She'll release it.
It doesn't. It's not an action or anything like that to drop concentration. It's a free action. So he vanishes into dust as he begins to fall with the tail. And now we are left in a scenario where it is just the injured creature, all of you, and these two lovely ladies. It can no longer tail attack for that big old whopping strength saving throw and 3d12 bludgeoning damage. And it is now stuck to only what it has left. So the creature doesn't get its ass's breath back, is going to attempt let's see. Can attempt to quill. Can't really either, you guys. I can't really see anybody. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go ahead and here. Boop. 5. It was 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mammoth.
Oh.
And 2, Reese. It's gonna take 2 disadvantage quill shots. 2 of you. Every time I say disadvantage, I roll 1. First one on Mammoth misses. 9. Plus, I think that's a dirty 20 to hit.
That
Yep.
hits, yeah.
Yipperty doos. Not you, Mammoth. It missed.
Oh.
On Risha Amos, though. That trend is going to be 1d12, 2d12. That's actually really low damage. That is 12 points of piercing damage. And it's gonna just fucking book it. It's gonna keep moving forward. Mustang.
Oh, I'm muted.
Oh wait.
I was
Hold
just
on.
gonna
Oh yes.
I was just gonna say that there's like many chunks of Reese's bone armor, like just profusely bleeding at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to wave it off. Dom is excited. It's been 2 rounds since the cannon has been fired, which means it's been reloaded. So we're gonna go ahead and roll one more d8, who they're going to randomly shoot at into the darkness. Oh, buddies.
What?
Oh, buddies.
Shoot at us. Shoot at me.
Evans
I'm-
have like a fear of cannonballs now. We're gonna see it in his
yeah.
nightmares.
I am giving you the fairest chance I can physically give you, and the dice want blood. I'm gonna roll this and roll 20 again, so you can see there's no bullshittery happening. 2d20, it's disadvantage, it's a +6 to hit. If it hits,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna lose my shit.
I'm gonna lose my Fuck!
17.
Oh, that misses!
17 misses?
Yeah.
What's your AC?
18.
Oh! Oh. I'm just joking, it was a +8 modifier. Actually, not kidding. Oh my god. So you just watch Mammoth. You don't even see it. You don't see it, 'cause you can somewhat see out of like the obscurity, but you can't
Mhm.
see that far just because it's nighttime. But you just hear as the cannonball whizzes literal inches from your nose, and you just get like a heart attack moment as it and just sails off into the distance. Holy! Also, I forgot to post this earlier. Wow. Mustang, now that's you.
Uh,
If Mammoth missed and Reese didn't take that, you guys would have been 3 points off that. And Dom would have cried. But it's-
okay, well, we'll fly over to Reese, and
Sky, fly
we're
towards
gonna
the
cure some wounds,
moon.
and that'll be 10 points of healing for Reese.
Thank you.
Oh,
It's desperately
nice.
needed.
And how's everyone else looking in this ring? Is anyone else looking so
Cyrus?
unfortunate?
Is almost in. She is bloody.
I'm looking.
Kipley,
She's
Oh.
fine.
I'm hurt a bit.
dirt on.
I'm technically bloody.
But take that with a grain of salt for the amount of hit points you've got.
I swear.
What is that like an actual term?
Yeah, it's
Or
Blood it's an old edition term. It's not typically used in 5th edition, but in like 4th edition 3.5 Pathfinder, it denotes that you're at or below half your hit points.
Yeah.
oh,
It's just a good way of not metagaming and saying the exact amount of hit points that you have left,
okay.
but
Maybe just
also
bloody then.
alerting you that you are, in fact, critical and need help.
Kind of sounding like Xyrus is the most bloodied out of everyone, aside from Reese. But she just got a piece of the pie, so he's gonna move there, and he's going to shoot with a healing bullet.
I was gonna kill her. You can kill her right here.
I could, but I won't. She made a snowball for me, so we're all
Enter.
right.
Uh,
So that's gonna be
fire
4
at
points for Xyrus.
4 points matter.
And let's see, roll.
Where'd you like to go, partner?
We're gonna move the horse.
Yeehaw.
If the horse is on the very edge right here, and it's like peeking out of this corner right here, does that mean it counts as seen?
What are you talking about?
Right here, this little corner.
If any part token showing that lap it.
Okay, we'll stay where we are then.
Roger McDodge. That is your dirt on. Check.
Cool. Telepathically, Doradon will message the leader, Mustang.
Ha ha ha. I like how you had to preface that.
And ask, do I need to continue for the creature or go for the other two?
Can he respond?
No.
Yeah, it's not like it's not like the other type of it's not like the telepathy in feet. This is mind link. So I can create a link with you.
You can respond shortly. Absolutely.
Shortly, do you mean the amount of words that I say, or shortly in a little while?
Shortly the words that you say. 6 seconds.
Okay. Could you repeat what you asked me just so I can, for my sake of my reading comprehension or whatever?
TLDR, do I need to go after Kipley and Xyrus or continue damaging the creature?
That is a good question.
That is a very good question, yes. Whatever shall do. Chop chop. Chop
Sorry, I
chop.
have to.
Yes,
I'm
baby.
weighing my options here.
No,
This is
quick
a
decision. Split moment.
okay.
No time to
Quick
think.
decision. Well, if he doesn't want them to get dropped, because I'm assuming that they would fall pretty far if they got
Ripley can
dropped.
fly. Zyrus can't.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth the risk. Oh, fuck it. Get them. Don't attack the creature. We need to make sure everyone's safe.
You got your orders, sir. Where you going?
Cool. Duradon is
4 feet.
Yep, gonna get right here. And I forgot 20 feet of reach with his weapon. I'm gonna try to hit Big Bitch. She seems to be the boss. Seems to be the one that
Larned?
can, yeah,
Yeah, go for it.
controls a lot of shit.
Just as note, she is the one that is grappling. Kipling.
Yes. And also the one that is currently flying.
Yep.
So I don't want to kill all 4 of them. I want to kind of give a reason to release and fight me. So he's gonna target.
Nice to meet you.
He's gonna target Big Bitch.
Big Bitch on the block.
Yeah, and we're gonna pray crits into existence here. It'd be really cool if it did. That's a 30 to hit.
If 30, and Jared, you can absolutely feel free to kill me for this. Does not hit.
What the fuck?
Oh, guys.
Not for the reasons that you think. She's gonna go ahead and spend a portent die, and you're gonna go ahead and add your modifier to whatever 4 is. 4 plus whatever your modifier is. Just remember, you are not soul bonded to her.
Okay, that's cool. That is 10. That would be 13.
That is a miss.
Hey, hold on. No, I'm sorry, not 13. That would be 6 plus 3. 3 is my proficiency bonus. That's 9. That's 10. 10 plus 4, 14. 14 plus 18.
That is a miss.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. Portent, that is fine. Then going to make the second attack towards her again. That is a natural 20.
Ooh, mama. Uno momento, por favor.
Do it.
Let me
Do it.
see. Cast spells. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. It's only once per turn. Yeah, no. She can't use anything else.
Long out of karma workout. And go.
Go ahead,
And
roll
then
that crit.
because I crit, I can use my bonus action to hit again. Love it. Cool.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Let me see. So that doesn't use a reaction. So she can still use reactions. Go ahead and roll damage. This is Dom
That's
thinking.
46 points of
46
damage.
points?
Yes. And she needs to make me a concentration saving throw or concentration check.
No worries. Actually, she does not. Because she does not take any damage.
Why?
At least
Oh,
not.
does she?
Hmm?
Okay. She like has the arcane water or something.
Not a single drop of blood has been drawn yet.
Okay.
Does she do anything like cast a spell?
Yeah. Good.
Nope. That is
Okay.
just the amount of hit
Okay.
points that she has that are temporary hit points have not even been reduced to 0 yet.
Oh fuck.
Temp still counts for her taking damage, even though
concentration checks?
is. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
temp still
concentration only
counts
affects
for-
you when you're actually taking HP, no?
No,
Correct me if I'm wrong.
it's when you take damage. Yeah, it's when you take damage is when, even though temp just prevents you from like it gives extra, but it still counts as you taking damage.
My apologies. Let me go ahead. Ba, 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 ba.
It's still
And you roll
so
how much
much
damage?
health.
Yeah,
That
no,
is
they're gooch.
46, so half is 23.
23. They need to roll. They do have advantage. They do have advantage. But they also. It's only +9. That is 23. That is a 9 plus 12. 21 for the first. That's a natural 1 on the second. Only once per turn that she can use portent dies. So once per turn she can use portent dies to affect other characters or her.
Use it.
I apologize, I don't get to use this very much. Let me see. Increase an attack roll by you or a creature. Must choose to do so. You can replace the roll in this way only once per turn. Each roll can only be used once. Yeah. She can't stop it. She drops concentration on. Hey, she drops concentration on Tensor Transformation.
Oh, and please make a con save again for that exhaustion. When tensors ends, exhaustion's a bitch. God, love the spell. I hate the spell. Love the spell.
DC 15 con saving throw. She's good. That's a 14 plus 9.
Gang. Cool. And then bonus action. Do it all again.
Yeah, for sure.
That is going to be clearly not another. Yeah, no.
Nope.
That's only a 14.
Swing and a miss,
Cool.
but still very importantes.
Yes, that was a very important
She also
turn.
goes back down to normal size.
Oh, hello.
Did you see oh hello? Oh hello there. Cool. Is that Duradon?
Yes, that is Doradon's turn. CCC.
Un momento, por favor. Hey, man. It ain't great. Dom is deciding how mean he wants to be versus how. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. Roll me an intimidation check using your strength modifier. Not with advantage, just straight roll. 16 plus, I think it's 6 right now, right? 6 or 7.
Sorry, you said intimidation.
Intimidation
It's
using your
25.
strength modifier.
Yeah, so it's plus 9. 16 plus 9 is 25.
25. Cool.
Yep.
That's not good.
Good for Duradon.
No, that's not good for any of you because she
Mm.
now perceives you as a threat.
Mm.
Yep. Yep. Legendary action at the end of your turn. She about to show her colors. Man. I think she can even do one better.
But does she need to?
Yep. Uh-huh. For someone that just mollywop the shit out of her tensor transformation? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you bet.
Tom's gonna have fun too.
I need Duradon, Kipley, Mammoth, Mustang, Pegasus, and Reese to all go ahead and make me yet another dexterity saving throw.
Is this a spell?
This is a spell.
Can I do pulling strings?
You can. You can, but she is going to counterspell.
Okay.
She has not used her reaction yet.
Okay.
She's gonna just drop. She's not even gonna care. She's gonna drop a 4th level on that.
Okay.
Uh,
That's all right. Then.
this is. Yep. Ay, 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 ay. Apologies, I am doing math.
Mm-hmm.
Is a 21 is a success. 19 success, 19 success, 14 fail. This is going to go ahead and be that is ooh, I think I forgot one. Excuse me, I forgot 2. $27 points of acid damage to everyone that failed. So that would be just Reese. 27 halved down to 13 points of acid damage to everyone who succeeded. That is... boy. Cool. That's legendary action. That's her reaction.
So Mustang succeeded and the Pegasus failed, but regardless, the Pegasus is down.
Okay. You and the Pegasus begin to fall. You immediately drop 500 feet.
You're
You will continue to do so at the top of your next turn. Cyrus, on her turn. Reese is down.
Oh boy.
Oh, oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh boy.
Reese also drops.
Um.
Actually, go ahead and make me. I'm gonna call this a straight luck check. Go ahead and roll me a d20. On a 15 or higher, you will remain on the broom. Anything lower than that, you're gonna fall 500 feet.
It's a natural one.
That's the
Oh
biggest
my
slap to the
God.
fucking face you could have ever asked for.
It's so much fun
Um,
though.
Fate said no.
Reese falls 500 feet. Cool, cool, cool. Reese is down. That's really bad. You drop out of Zyrus's range.
Just let her fall. Oh, fuck.
Jared,
Hmm.
you fucked this woman.
Oh,
Alright. Oh,
I
Go
like how
ahead.
that
I was
keeps
like,
getting brought back up.
Go ahead. Okay.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll me a d20 because Dom physically can't make up his own mind. On a, it's going to be even split 10 or above. Zyra's going to let go of Kipley. And she's going to go after Reese.
Yeah, go for it.
9 or below, she's going to attempt to help Kipley and get all of the flyers out of here. Or at least in a safe way.
Drop.
shit. Alright.
10 or above drop, 9 or below, she's sticking. That's a 2.
Hey, 1, 2. Look at
She
that.
looks she looks down, doesn't trust herself enough to catch herself and Reese. She physically doesn't have the resources. Sighs and is just gonna go ahead and cast Do you know what? Do you know what? That's a good in between. She's gonna go ahead and look directly into this dragon's eyes, and cast command on first level. And she's gonna command her to fall. This
Okay.
is a wisdom saving throw. The she's a druid, so she has proficiency and she has a pretty damn good wisdom. So it's not likely. But if she fails, she's gonna go ahead and plummet 500 feet the next turn, along with everyone she is carrying. I'm gonna go ahead and roll this in the roll 20. Zyrus's spell DC is a 17. 17's the number of the fucking night.
No.
She has a +9 to this roll. Doesn't have advantage, just +9. You want a 16 or lower. So
God
26.
damn it.
Spell fails.
Well.
And this is the bad part about the spell that she just cast. You were just hit by I still struggle to say this spell to the fucking day. Vitriolic Sphere. And since you failed it, at the top of your turn, you take 5d4 acid damage, meaning you auto fail a death save.
Who
On
does?
top of that, I need you to make me an additional death saving throw, Reese. Reese, she's the only one that failed that spell.
Reese potentially can die here with a nat. Oh no.
Okay, hold on.
Go ahead and roll me a death saving throw. Straight d20.
Oh.
19. One fail.
Oh. My ass is
Just
in my chest,
remember.
man.
Y'all
Just
are
remember.
stressing me.
You're only 1,000 feet in the air.
No, I know. There's nothing I can do about
Next
it.
round,
Which is
splat.
fucking.
Reese, at the top of your turn, falls 500 feet. I'm going to ask Caitlin to go ahead and roll me a D100. If you roll, excuse me, a 30 or below, you're hitting the water. 31 and above, that's how many feet you are going to be above the water next turn. You are 74 feet, which means you have one additional round before you die.
God.
No pressure. Megan.
No!
It is your turn. You are currently grappled. Your movement speed is currently 0. And your friends are dropping out of the sky and unconscious. Only there is a gnome with Featherfall.
God.
What do you want to do, Kipling?
All right. She's going to... Ah, fuck.
It is an action.
Is that possible?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
You are grappled. Oh.
And the wizard is holding on to the dragon
Wizard
lady.
is holding on to the dragon. She's on the opposite side of you at the moment.
All right. Kipley's going to cast Hex on her.
Sure.
Shit.
Any specific ability you like disadvantage on? It's just ability checks.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Strength.
Okay. Is Hex Restraint. Cool. That's your bonus action.
And then she's going to cast Eldritch Blast at her.
Cool. It is at disadvantage because you are within 5 feet of another creature.
Mm-hmm. Does it matter that she's also flanked? Oh no, she's not flanked. Never mind.
She is certainly not flanked.
Nope. 21 and a...
11 is a
11.
miss.
Fuck. Okay. And the second one is...
17, unfortunately, is a miss.
Alright.
2 beams, 2 additional starry streaks heading off into the sky.
Okay.
That's action, bonus action. You have no movement. As the end of the turn. Ooh. Mm. decisions to be made. Uno momento, por favor. I need to check the range on what this is. Ba, 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 ba. I apologize. Tom's checking a spell.
It's okay. This got very tense
Mhm.
very quickly.
All right then. Da-da-da-da. And that is cool. The dragon that is holding you, that is grappling you, excuse me, is going to go ahead and release you. She lets go of the grapple. She is going to then proceed to unwild shape and dive bomb 500 feet.
What?
The wizard, gaining her reaction back on her turn, is also going to dive bomb 500 feet. Let me... I am gonna go ahead. What's her dexterity modifier? It's not that high, but it's not that low. 7? Cool. So she is gonna get somewhere in the range of... Nope, not for D10. Cool. So, wizard drops, tries to cast it around 250, goes a little bit further. 300 feet, casts Featherfall on herself and only herself. And the dragon is going to attempt to... What is... I need to do distance. Reese is... Fall 500 feet. We're 71 feet above. Apologies, doing math. As they are falling, they're going to go ahead and cast at a 6 level vortex warp. And they are going to go ahead and vortex warp themselves 210 feet further down. So they are now within... Math. Apologies. Okay. By their next turn, they're going to be within range. Perfect. The wizard, just using the reaction, is going to action cast. They are still full HP, so they don't really have to heal themselves. You know, sure. They're out of your range. They cast something on their turn. Mammoth, What would you like to do?
I would like to drop 500 feet while maintaining hold of the broom if possible.
You can deactivate the broom, yes.
Can I like reactivate it whenever?
It's going to be a dexterity saving throw to try and reactivate it in time. Or doing it on the timing that you're trying to. Because that's the rules that I used before, and that's the same rules that I'm just using for this druid.
Okay. Who am I closer to, Reese or Mustang? Or is it just kinda like-
Mustang by far. Reese is far further down.
Okay. We're gonna try to fall far enough past Mustang to where we could. What, Mustang's falling, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna try to
Lost
fall.
Pegasus is dead in the water.
Rip 1500
Well,
gold.
it's still a creature. Actually, no, that's a good point.
I thought it was a construct.
Has it been your turn yet, Ash, since you've fallen?
I haven't been called on by the teacher, so I imagine not.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
I want to try to fall far enough past Mustang to like be able to line up him landing on the broom with me. Yeah. If like whatever, I don't know
Is
how far that is, but
so the distance from where you are to where Mustang is right now
mhm.
is accurate. You are forfeiting your movement speed if you are dropping the 500 feet. So you will
Okay.
get near him. You will not be able to actually get him. Unless, actually, you could action dash.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead. This is going to be... Ooh. I am going to call this a disadvantage perception check.
Okay.
Is going to be a DC, just because it's the DC of the fucking night, 17.
All
For you to
right.
try and line it up. Otherwise, he's just going to slam into the broom and still take fall damage. This is you trying to line up next to him while he is falling. So he will land with you and not on you. DC
Alright.
17. You have a +8 to this. It's still a
boy.
disadvantage, but you have a
Oh
+8.
baby.
Oh, jeez.
That is a 14 and a 16. 22. You bring the broom around. You drop out of the sky, falling, the G-force making you sick. Your eyes and face just kind of flapping in the wind as you see literally a almost completely invisible dust cloud falling through the air. If not for the fiery interior and light of his eyes, Mustang, for all intents and purposes, would have been invisible in this starry night. Position the broom next to him, and you kind of have to lean off of it to give him more room. So Mammoth, hanging on the side of the broom, positions it beneath him, and with the dash action, manages with just 50 feet alone to close the distance and catch him without causing any harm.
Wow.
Horse
Mad
keeps falling.
save.
The horse keeps falling.
I got you, buddy.
That is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, sure.
End of your turn. Dragon is going to go ahead and use a legendary action. They're going to Vortex Warp at 5th level for an additional 180 feet. They appear right next to Reese.
Oh my god.
Creature's turn. Only ones that are left at top currently is Kipley, Cyrus, and Duradon. Now I am going to go ahead. Still being steered. Still being steered. Oh, by the way, the dome is gone for all of you, so I'm going to go ahead and take this off.
Oh, yeah, I think that makes sense.
Ah. I feel like the heartless meter is slowly just tapering between yes and no right now.
Roll for it.
I don't know
Fate
if I
is
want to leave this
clearly
one up
on
to
my
chance.
side.
The issue I run into here is you did cut off of its tail, so its defenses are weakened, and an instinct would be to run. But half the creatures that were ailing it have just dropped out of the sky and are no longer there. And the ones that are remaining are heavily injured. By the way, I'm just going to move. I'm going to move you guys.
Did you say the ones that were ailing it?
Is that what I said? I don't know. My mind is gone. At the very least, it's going to quill attack. And it's no longer at disadvantage. I'm going to go ahead and just roll a d4. Kipley is 1, Zyrus is 2, Duradon is free, 4, reroll. Quill on Duradon. Quill on... And Quill on... Kipley. $16 to hit on Duradon.
Yes.
And an 18 to hit on Kipley.
Yes.
Do Duradon first. Duradon, you take 4, 9, 13, 17, 18. Duradon's only going to take 9 points of piercing damage. Kipley.
Oh.
14. Kipley takes 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
2 quills embed themselves in one each of you. And the creature's going to go ahead and just use its movement speed. It can no longer storm because its tail is gone. So no bonus action. It is just going to go ahead and move 100 feet in their direction. Mustang. You are on the broom.
I am on the
Are
broom.
there any actions that you would like to take?
Okay.
The horse is gone as it falls another 500 feet.
Fuck the horse. Where's Reese?
You do not see Reese.
Fuck. Okay. Did I see any of the other people going down, down, down?
With your dark vision, no.
Hmm.
No one is within range for you to see them. The fact that Mammoth even saw you is a miracle.
Okay. Okay. I have 2 level 3 spells that I need to cast, but I have no level 3 spell slots. So I can only pick one if I don't want to die. Okay, well, first things first, Mustang, after being caught by Mammoth, he's really confused at first. He looks around and he's like, oh. And then he sees that he's on the broom with Mammoth, and he sees Mammoth, and he's like, "Oh, Mammoth, you sweet summer child!" And he grabs like his cheeks on both sides of his face, and he pulls him in and gives him a big smoky kiss on the forehead.
No.
Anytime, Sheriff.
All right. Well, there's nothing left but the dive, and he's gonna point down. We need to catch Reese.
Yeah, I don't know where she is.
We're gonna find out.
All right.
And he's gonna. Let's see. What are we gonna do with our turn? That's
You don't have anything.
action.
You can skip.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just skip. We gotta wait until we can get this thing
Fair enough.
moving. I mean, unless you know what I'll do? I'll cast Cure Wounds on Mammoth at first level.
Yeah, go for it. Go and roll. In the meantime, Duradon.
That's an 11, and then I'll shoot you for an additional D8.
Dang shit.
That's gonna be 12. So just one. 12 to Mammoth, and then that ends my turn.
It is currently Kipley, Cyrus holding on to Kipley's leg, and you left in the sky. The creatures flying away from you. The rest of the party and the other two combatants that you were fighting have both fallen. What would you like to do?
It's currently flying away. Does it look like we were even close to killing this thing?
Hard to tell. You know it is weakened enough in a state that it's choosing to run away from you, even though there is fewer of you. Up to you of gauging just how injured that it really is.
What's the action economy for consuming a potion?
Is an action. If it's a potion of healing, it's a bonus. But any other potion's an action.
Okay, potion of healing is a bonus. Okay, gotcha.
Correct.
That's the important one. Cool. Your boy is going to pop the grater that he has as a bonus action. What the of all the goddamn things that I can't find potion. What is the greater? 44 plus 4 or
44 plus 4
yeah,
is
44
greater.
plus 4. Yeah. Okay, shit. Oh, you betrayed me in the worst way.
Double
But that's
that
fine.
is unfortunate.
That's
Hey,
fine.
2 frees,
So
2
that's
ones.
12. Yeah.
That's a brutal fucking greater potion.
I mean, it's directly in the
Um,
middle of average.
Cool. Dordon is going to look to Zyrus and Kipley, look towards the creature, and he is going to say, "Go and save your compatriots, your party, your friends. If it kills me, this is what I do." And he is going to proceed to move towards the creature that is fleeing. But
As you do,
he may be out of.
Mhm.
Sorry, go ahead.
As you do, you see Cyrus, who's currently kind of grabbing onto Kipley's boots at the moment. You see she looks at you and goes, "Wait for me. I'll go with you." leave it up to you what you want to do there.
Duradon is not going to get close to Zyrus. Instead, he is telepathically going to say, I'm really bad with emotions and communicating, but you are the first person to
Oh,
make
no.
me think about a future. You've helped me grow as an individual, and I can't risk your life. Not for a hunt. And he's not going to get close enough for her to latch on, but he is still going to head towards the creature, pulling out the oversized longbow to try to get its attention and firing twice.
Sure. You hear in your head as Herma kind of guides you on. You made the right decision.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I muted you on accident. I muted the tab on accident. I'm
Wow, Jared, tell me you hate me to my fucking face. You
I was like,
bitch.
wait.
Say the
You
words
hear
again.
Herma. You hear Herma in your mind go, mute, motherfucker. You hear him go, they're out of range, use me.
All right, he's gonna
Let me help you.
Yeah.
As
He's
you
gonna
reach
take
into your
advisement.
butt cheeks and pull out the dagger.
Mhm.
Go ahead, make 2 oversized longbow attacks with the
Shit.
+1 from Herma.
I'm just gonna modify this to be no longer great axe, oversized wombo.
Wombo combo.
It is 2d6. This is what this does. Strength. And that thing fucked with me. I don't get great weapon master from this. But I do get everything else. Well, not rage. I get everything else. Oh boy. And this is a normal fucking thing. Alright, cool. No advantage. But we still pray. 30 some 31.
31 hits.
Okay, cool. 19 for first.
19 points of damage. 19 damn.
All
Nice.
right. Yeah, because I crystalline carbonated him a while ago. And
He just be sitting on that.
he just been sitting on it. Another 31
Yeah, I think that's gonna hit.
for 20. What the fuck is that? 23. 23 points.
Okay, gotcha.
Is heading in the direction of yep, gonna leave Cyrus behind.
We
Gonna
go
be
on
like-
for a fucking hunt. Hell yeah. Cyrus.
It's my turn.
Oh boy. You know, if you know, you know. She's gonna look up at Kipling. What did we do?
So Reese is about to splatter against the ocean, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If she's asking Kipling, Kipling would just look at her and just... Do you have any diamonds, or do you have
Yes, I
enough
have
to...
extra.
Oh, great. And Kipling kicks her off.
You're gonna
Wait.
kick her off?
Yeah.
Cool. Cyrus doesn't have any way of stopping her fall.
Okay.
So she goes and plummets 500 feet
Okay.
because it is her turn.
Okay.
And we'll get to that later.
Okay. Fuck.
Um,
Duradon's gonna fucking kill me.
you might have just killed, Cyrus.
Did you ask her if she had a diamond and she said no? So you can.
She said yeah. She said
She said yes. She didn't
No.
say that she could fly.
Whoa.
That is so ironic that Mustang is headed down with 600 gold worth of Sectrum.
just wait, just wait, just wait. It'll get so much better when you hear yo.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Reese,
Oh, god damn it.
top of your turn. Death saving throw. This is
Don't
very important.
Don't I hit the ground and make a auto fail?
Before any of that, you gotta make a death save.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'll send it to you, private.
Yep. Cool. I don't have to roll this, but I will.
Roll what? Damage?
163 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
Excuse me, that's just from part of the fall.
So, how many am I gonna auto fail?
That is 198. Let me pull out the calculator real quick. Just
Oh
because
my
of them big boy
God.
numbers. So that's 361 points of bludgeoning damage. As you hit the water's surface
God,
like
yeah,
it's
actually
cement.
roll it in chat.
And Reese's body essentially becomes paste.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
As you are fully dead.
Oh my fucking god.
Gipley.
As in, like,
Oh, excuse me. Yep, Gipley. That's you.
Oh, my eyes are just burning right now. That's so fucking funny.
What'd you like to do, Gipley?
I'm screenshotting that damage. It's fucking funny.
Yeah, go for it. You want me to type in the total so you can screenshot that?
Yeah.
Oh
Just put it right
man.
There you go. Your turn.
All right. Oh, okay. Okay.
Duradon's flying off with the Orc-sized longbow, shooting at the creature. Xyrus is dropped beneath the clouds. And you are now the only one left alone.
Fuck. God damn it.
What do you want to do?
She's gonna drop.
You're going to drop?
Yeah.
Are you going to fly down or are you going to drop?
No, she's gonna drop the 500 feet. And then she's going to dash
You cannot. You are forfeiting movement by dropping the 500
from
feet.
driving. Okay. Then she'll just drop. That's her turn.
This roll is going to be actually extraordinarily important here. Dom has to do a lot of math really quick. So give me 2 IRL seconds. By 2 IRL seconds, I mean 2 IRL minutes.
What do we tell Rick this?
So this... God. So that's, I need a calculator. I need 2 calculators actually. One to calculate this. So that's 124 plus 210. Just making sure there's no better version of that, right? For whatever weird reason that would be. No. That definitely is not. So here is the number. That's number of hit points available. Rolled a lot of 6s in those 2 combined rolls. We, and by we, I mean you all better pray. We're free. Yeah. Cool. Check. One last thing. That is just checking my math one more time. Okay. You watch as a single roll decides of whether Reese will live or die. This is going to be a dexterity saving throw. Actually, I made a perception check for Mammoth, so I will make it a perception check for them as well to be fair to what I have already prescribed. This is a plus 10 roll. It's going to be a singular roll. There's no allies, no talismans or tokens, so nothing's really going to help with this. It's just them. The DC they're trying to meet to not become splat like Reese, I'm going to set at DC 20. They fail, they fail.
That would be crazy.
And Reese would be no more. I hit enter in the wrong tab. As a 16.
Oh my god!
So here's what happens. The line of sight that is had in the moment obscures most people's visions. Cyrus can't see, Kippley can't see, Mustang and Mammoth cannot see. No one can really see what is happening just because of how dark it is, because of the blizzard, and because of the distance between everyone. So no one is there to witness when the draconic form, draconic caster, as a bonus action, shifts into a young time dragon, totaling their entire hit points of what they could have survived up to 325 damage. The perception check would have allowed them to cast a very important featherfall at the exact time they would have needed to in order to live. As they were trying to judge the distance. The 16, a large creature goes crashing into the ocean. The wild shape drops. The druid drops to 0. And the sky spell drops as the now not unconscious but lifeless body of Kira Dambala is now floating right next to Risha Amos. Or what used to be Risha Amos.
It's just pace now.
Kira's body is secured because her wild shape took the brunt. She is currently unconscious. No, excuse me, unconscious. She's currently dead. That is her. Lornadane. Been falling at 60 feet per turn. Gonna go ahead and cast Featherfall again to fall another 60 feet safely. Yeah, she's gonna continue ascending peacefully.
May I monologue Reese's final thoughts?
Absolutely, please do. What is the last thing that goes for Reese's mind the mere second before you hit the water and cease to be?
Even though she's unconscious, it's still like a whole flash before your eyes type of thing. The question, what if you didn't? The words echo through my mind as if she was still here with us. What would happen if you simply didn't light the candles? The voice left tumbling around without permission. In her skull was hers. I wonder if Oliver could hear it. Unfamiliarly, my hands shake and quiver above the flames of my candles. That for the past 100 years I've methodically lit in homage to those I hurt. But I think I've rectified some of that pain I've caused. I've allowed them to go free. All but one. Damien. He's a quiet soul, and I can feel him sometimes. It's alright, buddy. I'm working on a new form for you. It's on my mind, I promise. What if you didn't? The question creeps its way out from the floorboards of my mind to some, long forgotten, but not to me. Not with my uncanny memory. My answer at this time was that it would be chaotic not to perform my nightly ritual, for what good is a nightly ritual if not performed at night? This was my understanding, my temptation, an itch to diligently set out, light, and burn my fingertips in the candles. Not to end such a thing would be chaotic. But is the act in of itself chaotic to begin with? Would I technically bring peace to my life if I were to cast such a compulsion from it? What would happen if you simply didn't light the candles? Maeve's voice says again to me. I know she isn't technically haunting me, not like the others did, but in many senses, her steeled morality and logic haunts me now, even in her death. Can't say I ever had met anyone who was so sure of what they had become. Maybe Durdon, though he seems a bit single-minded for my taste. I hope to live up to your standards, Maeve. Perhaps I can. And at the very least, I can cast these forsaken candles from my bag and finally answer your question with a modicum of sanity. My hypothesis is simply that nothing would happen. And ain't that a freeing thought? It occurred to me as I discussed some things with Mustang that I had originally wanted your moral compass to help guide me. But now, see that Mustang himself may be, in the end, a better companion in this endeavor. For what we lack in moral compass, we make up for in lack of duty. No one on
Paradise Peak will demand of me, and likely not Mustang, undying duty in the name of family or honor. And whereas people may also see this as a flaw, certainly you did at least, only allows the opportunity to ask the hard questions, the ones you all had but horse blinders onto. Sometimes I now wonder how much you knew about the peak. Paradise is a matter of perspective, and an easy title to earn in a world of shifting islands and destruction. I no longer fear death, not my own anyway. I no longer strive to live in penance for those I harmed so many years ago. I now live for those I care for, and I will die for if need be. My mind now even wanders back to my family, my mother and my father. I had a few uncles and aunts, though I never really knew them well. Eli, though, he was my cousin. I miss him. And the days I used to run around with him on Arcadia. I suppose there's no more time for that. And then she becomes mist with the ocean once more.
You splat into the ground. The water, like cement, leaving little to no trace of the actual body. Mammoth. What would you and Mustang like to do as you're on your broom?
Do I witness this all go down?
You can't see it.
Mustang has instructed you to dive.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll just do that.
You know you are only a 1,000 feet in the air. If you drop another 500 to get there this round, you're gonna have to make that same perception check. And if you fail, you're not gonna take 100 d6, but you're gonna take 50. So do you descend using the broom's movement? Or are you gonna try and risk it and drop?
I don't know. And I can't use 2 points of inspiration on the same thing, huh?
Actually, I apologize.
Oh.
I forgot something. Please continue. It only matters if I roll 20. Nope.
We're just gonna action dash downward.
100 feet.
Yeah.
Move on. Creature is going to take disadvantage shots at Duradon as it continues to move away. That is that's still gonna hit, unfortunately. That's an 18. And that is do math right now. My brain. It's higher than an 18. Damage here looking like uh 10 points half down to 5 for the first. Really shitty roll. And 11 points half down to 5. So 10 points in total. And it's going to
That's
move
good.
another 100 feet away. Anything you doing on the broom, Mustang?
Not much you can really do on the broom, is there?
Nope.
Uh,
In case you want to cast anything or do anything. I didn't want to skip it.
He won't cast. No. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything. I was gonna say that he's gonna start kind of humming a tune so he remembers to breathe, and then I remembered he doesn't need to breathe.
All right, Sheridan,
Uh,
do you continue
move
chasing
closer.
after?
Yeah, move
Go
closer.
for it.
Bonus action. Healing potion.
Normal or another
Not.
greater?
Yeah, normal. I don't have another
2d4.
greater.
There you go.
That is
8 points.
8 points. Two more shots.
Sure.
Okay, and then
Yep, go ahead, roll damage. That is 26. And what's the second
21.
one? 21. Yeah.
Yep.
26,
27.
21. 2 large arrows shoot out. I assume you're aiming towards kind of the just the back of the creature, the tail end where you cut it off.
Yeah, if it does kind of enough damage, if able, trying to make some kind of like headshots as well, but primarily going for exposed.
What's the length of
So
the longbow? Or the
uh
oversized longbow?
the short range is 150, the maximum range is 600.
Not making headshots with that range, unfortunately.
Cool.
Its head,
So
even with the tail cut off, is over 150 feet away from you.
yeah. Cool. So just wanted to make sure, if I'm hitting exposed parts, eventually it'll get upset and be like, "Hey, bitch, quit hitting my exposed shit."
Yeah, for sure.
It's nerve endings right there.
All right, and you're moving
Yeah.
forward just 40 feet per turn, right?
Yes.
Cool. No,
Unfortunately.
it is now 300 feet away. You've only moved 80 feet towards it. So you would now be in disadvantage range on this next coming turn.
Gotcha.
Um, so surprise. Zyrus is going to fall another 500 feet. I'm going to be nice and do the same thing I did for Reese to give her the D100. 30 or below, she's going to have a single roll to determine whether she also can cast the spell to potentially save herself. Anything higher than that, then she will definitely be able to save herself. Or she'll have a easier time saving herself. 75 feet above, okay, that lowers the DC. And she will have an action. Cyrus is she. Plus 8. Okay. This is going to be a DC to cast before she hits the water. Single roll. I'm gonna call this DC 14. On a 5 or below, Cyrus is dead. 6 or above. And she's going to have to use her last spell slot that she was saving for Revivify to summon Conjure Animals for the last spell that she has and try and save herself from hitting the ocean. It's 15 exactly. Cyrus lives for the moment. Ghibli. You dove 500 last time. What would you like to do? You die 500 again, there's possibility you're not going to be able to save yourself.
Is she at level with Cyrus?
No. Cyrus fell 1,000 feet. If you fall 500 feet again, maybe. But there's a chance that you're not going to catch yourself same reason or same way
So,
that Cyrus almost didn't.
okay, so Cyrus fell double what she fell?
Yeah, because she fell before you. You kicked her off.
Okay.
She fell 1,000 feet. You only dropped 500 feet so far. Because you're a
Okay.
flying creature, you can choose
Yeah.
to hover this
Yep.
turn, or you
Okay,
can
good.
choose to drop the 500.
Okay.
But if you do, chance goes flat.
Oh, brother.
Also, keep in mind any of the Daughter of Death abilities only work when you're in the form.
Yeah.
So you eat the water. Nothing saving Kipling.
Can she is she too far away to see what just happened to Reese?
No chance, unfortunately.
Okay. I mean, she's just kind of in the middle of she knows nothing, so she's gonna keep flying towards Cyrus.
Just using your normal movement speed and dashing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Momentum favor. Sorry, I have to flick for a bunch of sheets here. Okay. Cool. eh, Mammoth and Mustang. 600 feet down. Still not close enough. Something happens. Something that no one can
Oh.
see yet. Mammoth. Dashing downward still.
Yep.
Another 100 feet. It's going to be a disadvantage war between you and the creature. That is... I think it's going to miss. Yeah, it's definitely going to miss. It's only a 13 to hit Duradon.
That does not hit.
And second one is a... Second one's a 21.
That does hit.
Apologies, my brain stopped working halfway through that roll. That is... Oh, God. 22 points of piercing damage, half down to 11. Really good roll that. And it's going to move additional 100 feet away. Mustang doing anything?
We're going down into the
Okay. Duradon. You're quickly
Moving.
losing.
Yeah, moving disadvantage shots.
Go for it. Natural
Nope.
1 off into the distance.
Uh, 23.
23 hits.
Uh,
25.
20. What's the damage?
Gotcha. Another arrow, another shot. Cyrus is the only
That's,
one that can actually see anything going on down there. Are you using just your movement 40 feet to continue following it?
Yeah.
Apologies. Cool. Oof, yeah, Cyrus is just going to. She can't really do anything else, so she's just gonna do that. Skippily continuing to dash down.
Yeah.
For the moment, we're gonna leave initiative. I'm still gonna keep initiative up for the purpose of Duradon and this creature going at it. But I will briefly describe what everyone else sees as they begin to get closer and closer to the waters below. Mustang and Mammoth arrive first, as the two of you, with faster movement speed and the faster decision to drop, were the closest ones behind Reese. Still far too away to actually do or see anything occur. By the time you get down to the water line where you can see, because again, at this point, with how long the fight has been going on, and what point of the evening it started at, it is roughly about, we're gonna call it 5:30, around 6 o'clock. No moon to actually crescent over the water. In a blizzard, visibility is low, and there is not a whole lot that you can actually see around you. With no real light, dark vision will only extend out to 60 feet for you guys. So you're basically flying blind. Both of you go ahead and make me disadvantage perception checks.
Did you say disadvantage?
Damn.
I heard vantage, and that was it.
Disadvantage.
Okay, thank you.
My other roll was a 20.
17
Okay,
's no
we've
good.
got a 19, and we've got a natural 20, so it's going to be 19.
Takes you a few minutes. As you look around, scoring the water line, trying to find Reese's body. Before you come across a it's more by luck more than by actual perception in this case. But as you're diving low, dark vision allows you to perceive different colors and different shades of gray. You can't actually tell what is what, but you can tell when water is darker than normal. And you can see the smallest of chunks
No.
of what few magic items and a few bags survived the fall. But you do not see a body.
Oh God. Okay. Is it pretty obvious what happened here, or do I need to make an insight on this?
Figure out that Reese hit the
Hit the ground
water
and
going at
turned to
terminal
mist.
velocity.
Just want to make
Damn.
sure that we're all on the same page here before I start, running my mouth.
You certainly make me a check if you want to. It's more up to you more than anything. You haven't seen many people hit the water at terminal velocity before.
That's true. He hasn't, but he's also not a total idiot. It was just more to make sure that metagaming here or something.
Hey, it's up to you. Whatever Ash thinks the character would do, nothing's stopping you.
Yeah. All right. I think Mustang would know what's going on here. He's not going to say anything to Mammoth, but as they fly around, he is going to keep an eye out for any item floating in the water that it isn't totally destroyed that he could grab as a memento of sorts.
What was your total roll? For
It was
perception?
a 19.
19, gotcha.
Oh, her plague doctor mask.
It's gonna take
Oh.
you a few minutes. That's not magical. It'll take you a few minutes. Go ahead. Let me look. I have to actually go and look in Reese's sheet. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
Sir, yes, sir. Oh, 1.
1?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up. Is technically a magical item, because it is enhanced. The only thing that you can find in the moment is what looks like to be I believe it was a finger boned wand that you made, correct? For your Wand of the War Mage enhancement.
Oh shit!
Whoa.
I think you made it out of someone's finger, right?
Amos's finger is one thing.
Yeah.
One thing he didn't take back because
So-
it was attached to my spellcasting arm.
You find a floating magical finger bone. Because even though she's dead, Artificer's infusions remain for 24 hours after they have expired.
Oh,
Technically, the
brother.
items were safe from impact.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, as they're flying over the water, he's gonna kind of lean down and skim it out of the ocean and into his clutches.
As you do, the kind of darker shade around the water kind of begins to stick around the dust and kind of smoke that makes up your hand. As it briefly solidifies so you can pick it up into the water, you see a large amount of it is just kind of left behind. Except, does Mustang, I forget, does Mustang wear gloves?
Oh man, let me look at the outfit he has on. I remember.
I've
Yeah,
stared
he's
at too many Mustang outfits. I forget which
he's
one.
his winter gym jams do have deerskin gloves.
And you are wearing that one?
He is wearing his winter gym jams.
You see the glove that entered the water is now much darker than the one that was on the other side, carrying over the same dark shade of gray that was left in the kind of blob that was in the water. Which you could probably very easily discern as blood. What little remained blood was left behind. but you pick it up.
Oh, great.
About a minute later, Kipley joins you, floating about, kind of following the burning eyes and aura of Mustang. You can make your way down towards the water line.
Do we know if this is? I assume this is beyond like reviving.
Revivify
Yeah.
cannot work
Okay.
on something that doesn't have a body.
Mhm.
Zyrus is not high enough level to cast any spells that would affect this.
Yeah, I think Kipley would kind of swoop down above the waters, hover there for a moment, just looking very confused and guilty. And then her wings just kind of pull in and she just drops into the water. And just kind of lets herself float in all of it for a minute.
In all of the remains of Reese or the remains
Yeah.
of the lot? Yes.
Oh.
Oh god. Fucking gruesome. Yeah. You fall into the darker part of the ocean, where you assume is blood. And as you do, the cold impact rushes for your body, shocking you and kind of taking the breath out of you. Luckily, you don't need to breathe. If you did, you might have gotten into shock and drowned. The experience of going through what once was somebody's interesting. You can taste iron in the water around you. You can also see some small schools of fish,
Oh god.
other creatures beginning to make their way towards the body. Or, well, not really body, just what once was. But you do feel your head kind of tink against something that is floating as well, and you see there is a very thin rapier blade that's just slightly buoyant on the water.
Kipling reaches out and grasps at it. And as she pulls
How
it-
far down do
Oh.
you go?
Not
sorry, I
very
forgot you
far. Not very far at all.
Give me feet.
I
Five,
literally she
10.
just kind of like 10 feet.
Cool, gotcha. Caitlin, go ahead and roll me a d20 luck check. 11? 11, exactly what you needed. There's a... Next to the rapier you see floating is just her. One of the bags that was with her that luckily departed before she made impact and had a little bit more time to free fall. And while the majority of the random contents lost and gone, as you kind of sift about and you go and pick up the rapier, you can see the bag is slowly sinking next to you.
Yeah, she'll reach out and grab it.
As you grab the bag, kind of at its base, you can feel there's only one item that's actually left remaining inside of it. Small, circular shape.
She will. So. Before she kicks off to start swimming to the surface, she's gonna do Fey presence and just
Try and scare the fish away.
yeah, basically.
Go ahead and roll me a close intimidation check. Advantage.
A butcher.
24. God damn it, Caitlin. The name change.
You're hurting.
You watch as kind of the brief, almost like death charge, like wave that miss out of your body just kind of oof, 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 slowly begins to ripple the waves in a kind of circular pattern, sending out a warning to any fish that quickly make their way in a different direction. At least for now. You have a feeling it's not going to last very long. And they're probably going to come back. But you also know there's not much to really feast upon besides chunk, finger, or the majority of the blood that is left hanging in the water.
Yeah, Kipley will kick to the surface, and then she'll try and lift up into the air if she can.
Mammoth and Mustang, are you doing the same?
Swimming in her body?
No, are you
Just
following
kidding.
Kipley into the air? Piece of shit. Listen, I killed you. You're making it worse.
This is horrible.
Is there nothing else we can fish out of the ocean?
For how scattered it would have been when it hit, no.
Okay, just want to make sure.
You
Yeah,
found
we'll follow
a
Kipley.
general area of where you think she hit, but the splatter zone, I mean, in this condition, it would take you an hour to maybe try and find anything else, but it's also sinking.
Yeah, well, Mammoth's driving.
Do you take back to the skies, or do you want to continue looking for anything?
I'd kind of like hover there for a second and then follow Kipley.
Shrouded.
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Since I gave them a little bit of free time in the meantime, do you want to attempt to dash to physically catch up to the creature? Or do you want to keep pelting it with longbow arrows from a distance?
If it is possible, eventually dashing to get within range and on the creature, to kill it.
Go ahead. We're going to be rolling essentially dexterity checks between the two of you to see if you can beat out its speed with your own in this rare scenario. Tell you right now, its dexterity is not ridiculously high. It only has a 16. So it's only going to be plus freeze to this. Go ahead and roll a d20 plus whatever your dex is.
That is
You're looking to beat
plus.
a whopping 10.
All right. Sorry, not a disadvantage. The first one is a 5.
Ooh.
5.
Yeah.
We're going to do this best of 5. It's going on
Gotcha.
for a few minutes here. So that's 1 point to the monster. I don't know why I said monster like that. Looking to beat a 12.
Sorry, not strength. Dexterity. 7.
Do the creature 0
Oh.
you.
Mm. Mm.
There's a
Okay.
4.
Listen, 4. I swear to God, I swear on everything
You
that I
roll
love.
lower than a 4. There's nothing I can do for you here.
Okay,
21.
21.
Okay. If you get a, excuse me, I'm losing my voice. Ugh. If you get a natural 20, it's gonna count as 2. 2 wins. That's a natural 1. That's 2 fit. Cool. You're looking to beat a 5.
Okay.
20. All right. You're tied up.
Yeah.
It's 2-2, right?
Yeah, 2-2.
Next one wins. Decides where you catch up or not. And you are not firing arrows in this meantime. Keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking to beat a 7.
Okay.
18.
18.
Without firing any arrows and just dashing rapidly, trying to force the boots of speed, excuse me, the boots of flying, to their maximum speed and potential, you are essentially burning through the hours that you would normally spend flying to fly faster for a shorter period of time. And just no steering, no direction, no able to shoot or do anything else except for dash. Go and burn a straight line of nothing but animus and magic left in the air behind you as you push yourself to your maximum. Obviously, rage is going to fall. And by the time that you catch up and finally make your way back onto this creature, has been roughly about, I'm going to call this like 4 minutes.
Mhm.
It is, from what you guessed, a good damn distance away from the dragon vow at this point. You have some doubts in your mind that if you can't kill this thing, of whether or not you'll be able to make it back to your friends and your group. But you also have a general direction understanding of where they're going, of where, excuse me, what direction of where your friends are, or at least where they might be, as you see a dragonoid form flying in from the south and a rider on top of it headed in your direction. And with that, we're going to end the session there tonight, as we got a whole lot of juice tonight. And it's also 1:45 a.m., and I assume most of us want to go to sleep. Do I honestly feel like I can continue? Yes. Do I honestly feel like it's bad too? Yes.
Hmm.
Oh!
Yeah, I
Oh
gotta
my
sleep
gosh.
on all of that.
So much. We're,
Let
we're going
me-
so fast.
Let me be so real with you. I was going to laugh so hard if you killed the cleric with Revivify by kicking her off with no other way to live except for using her last spell to summon conjure animals.
I'm so mad at myself. My plan was to give her the lapper first and then kick her off, and I totally fucked that up.
Even with the lapper, you still need a check to not splat. Terminal velocity is going to overwrite a lapper's simple
Shout out
bounce spell.
inertia.
Yeah, no. But yeah, that would have been a good thing to wait for.
Ouch!
When you said you kick her off, I
Ouch.
was like, oh my god. If Kira had gotten to survive that, could have been potential that Zyrus would have been useful. But
So Kira's dead too?
to your knowledge, you didn't find the body of her.
God. Oh no.
Jared.
Although, to Viridon's knowledge, there was a dragon flying with a rider on its back. You don't know the details of it, but you would assume it's the same one. Yeah, that was a big plot reveal that I was waiting for, but I didn't expect it to turn up in that way.
Okay, yeah, I
Um,
thought I missed something.
Yeah, I still don't understand where Kira came from.
No, because there was no real
Yeah.
time to question. Shit just hit the fan, and y'all chose violence. There was given an option to talk and for peace, and it was stated very quickly. It was stated very quickly
To dirt
that if you
on.
guys kept
Yeah.
attacking, no, it wasn't
Oh.
dirt on. It
Oh no,
was
she said
Mammoth.
to all of us.
She said,
Wait,
if
what?
you keep attacking, we will be forced to defend it because it was the Sky Swimmer they were on. She said, don't do it. If you do, we're going to have to fight back.
Mm-hmm.
Because realize they didn't damage dirt. The only people that damaged dirt on were the shipmates that were fucking bedazzled by the fact that there was a fucking man on the wing. It was Twilight Zone. And those two didn't harm any of you guys until y'all shot first. Kira didn't hurt anybody.
And now she's
She didn't
dead.
kill anybody, but yeah. I need Caitlin to stay for literally 2 minutes, so I'm not gonna hold you too long.
Can I ask Jared
Um,
something
hmm?
quick?
Uh,
How did
Yeah.
you like this monologue?
all right, so here's the thing, right?
Mm.
A little piece of me died inside. I was like, oh, it's the Maeve call. Oh, it's the Maeve callback, and it was a really good monologue. It was a really
really
good
good.
monologue. If I wasn't on the other end and like there wasn't like it like if I listened to this from a perspective where I'm not involved or attached to any of it, I'd be like, yo, that shit goes so fucking hard. Those bitches are so sad now. But I'm bitches.
Yeah, I'm
Sad.
bitches.
Me, but when I am the bitch.
And I'm sad because I'm like, oh, you looked up to, and she was, oh no,
And now
fuck.
you're.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
So, you guys want to know why I was laughing so fucking hysterically?
Yes.
I was literally like just inspired, like as of the last 2 days, to expand on Reese's backstory. I wrote 4 pages over yesterday and this morning of new
No.
backstory and lore for Reese.
Mm-hmm.
So the part of the monologue came from that lore that I wrote for her. So that's fucking super funny, but it's good. It's fun.
But I will say, in terms of the actual creature fight, that went very well. There was a death, but what is Durdon currently at for HP wise?
Dordon is currently at a smooth 32 hit points.
Cool. You're most likely not going to win that. But I will say, creatures don't really regenerate limbs very easily unless regenerate is cast on them. So unless that druid is way higher level than you expected, which druid dead, at least to your knowledge.
Yeah, wouldn't you
It's
like
gonna
level
be
9?
it's gonna be damn weakened for a while, and also it doesn't gain resistances to anything that it previously had anymore. So second
It's
round of
literally
fighting this
just
thing,
praying
it's gonna be easy.
I output fucking numbers. God damn it. Okay. Cool. It's cool. It's cool. This is what we do.
This is
Your
what we
entire
do.
clan didn't die for you to be a bitch about it. So
I did like that line though when she said, "What do you want me to tell your loved ones?" It said, "Hopefully you'll be able to tell them something for me on the other side." That went hard.
Yeah, that's
That went
fucking
hard.
crazy.
Brother said, "There's none left." You looking at him? I am loved one. That's me.
Mm-hmm. It's like I have nothing to lose. I thought I had nothing to lose, and then we lost Reese, and then we almost lost.
I hope you know, Jared. That was gonna be so spicy if I got to use the sword against you. You can also put 2 and 2 together on your own. Or do you still have Roll20 open?
I do.
Go ahead, make me insight check on yourself.
Hey, gang shit. How much do I know myself? Let's see. 14.
14. It's not gonna hit for a while. But it will hit for Jared because you know things that Duradon doesn't. The last person that threw away with and was done with Clarent because they didn't quote unquote get along and they had a dispute was a female woman who tried to bury him at the bottom of the ocean. And he said that their power was equal to that, if not greater than a sponsor. You have a small inkling this is probably that person in the form of Lorraine Newman. When I tell you Tenso's transformation plus her using the sword is about to pop off, it most certainly fucking was. 3d12 every attack plus other things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she was about to hit as hard as that Sky Swimmer.
Shit was gonna be good. I was like, it took it all. I was like, I'll take the fucking damage. I just need to drag you closer to me and get this shit popping.
That fucking cat meme killed me because it was like a spring roll. It just when you have fake snakes in a can. That was Haruma popping out of a fucking sheath.
Wait, so you did put him in your butt, right?
Oh, Haruma
Yes, I
fully
did.
went.
Yeah, okay,
Let me
yeah,
go ahead
he
and
was
read off.
cheeked.
Funny.
He is
Oh, what the
tucking.
fuck? I did.
He's tucking it in back waistband under shirt and cloak near his prison wallet, where he keeps
Yeah.
the other 2 daggers.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
The other two. Haruma had roommates.
I for sure was like, Jerry's gonna put it in his ass, and I'm gonna laugh so hard because essentially she was gonna roll a check against you. I was gonna have you put it if you stayed inside the thing and kept fighting them. I was gonna have her do another investigation check, try and essentially just rip it off you or find another way so she could telekinesis alpha you. But you legendary action JoJo ran away, and I was like, well, she can't do that anymore, so. You might as well fucking tell me, because I wasn't interested.
Yeah, no, it was he was straight up like, listen, there's different types of I want something, right? Everybody wants a powerful thing when it's relatively easy to acquire the powerful thing, but how bad do you want it if you have to go in another person's asshole to get it? That's
Oh, if you
all
think she
fucking
wasn't
boils
about
down
to
to.
telekinesis up your ass, this is a petty bitch.
apparently, and it's like, and here's the thing: Duragon, for as savage as he is, kept it very cordial. He didn't damage her. He was very
You-
much like, you took something that I want my
You
shit back.
two had the closest bit of conversation in this entire fight, which is saying something. Because of anyone who I was expecting to maybe strike conversation was not you. Not after you murdered that man. But hey, you know, shit happens.
Yeah, listen,
The
the murdering only happened because they hit me with a cannonball.
Oh,
It was
for
all
sure
cause and effect.
justified. For sure justified. But the portent dice roll was hilarious. The fact that it turned a natural 20 and she couldn't do anything afterwards. She already used it once per turn. Eat that shit up.
The fact
Now-
that I called
ahead.
that natty. I'm sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
It was just it was
birthed
crazy
it into
that I
existence.
felt it and called that.
Felt it
called
on the
that little
wind.
baby. Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright, go
I
ahead.
was so ready for you to also kill your own NPC that you made if you did fight in there. Skira's never gonna kill you. It's not that type of person, but if you did, trauma for Jared.
That's why I didn't touch her. She was so nice. She was nice, and she didn't try to like physically harm me. Like, restraining me is one thing, but she didn't try to physically harm me. So I was like,
Oh, if she
respect beyond
polymorphed you,
respect.
that would have been funny. That would have been
Yeah,
so
she
great.
polymorphed me. If she polymorphed, maybe we would have had words and face.
Oh, but good shit. Good shit.
I'm sorry, Ash. What were you saying?
Huh? Oh, what was I saying?
What'd you
Oh,
say?
I want to know what choice word Zyrus is gonna have for Ghibli.
Oh, for sure. If you think there was any bonding moment that could have saved you from what's about to come, you almost killed this woman. If she rolled even slightly lower than she did, she would have been dead. Fully dead.
I
No
can't
one,
wait to see that happen.
almost no one would have been able to resurrect her. Because she dropped from the full 1,000. There was no 500 drop. Full 1,000 feet, she would have been gonzo. Same as Reese.
Ghibli scarred her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the reason Zyrus didn't get any flying gear is because, one, she's not a vassal, she's retired. So her taking out a loan would be far more expensive if she lost the item or damaged it or anything like that. Or died with it on her.
Tell me about it.
Oh yeah, no, Mustang's gonna be in for it. Because you didn't find that horse. The reasoning that she didn't, because she had confidence that out of the 3 chances she had to cast conjure animals, she would be able to summon enough flying mounts to keep everyone up. However, she was one of the only people that had a huge creature that was not able to be covered by the massive dome. And then you decided to long live the king, that bitch, with nothing to save her. So it was either she hopes that something caught her, or she had to burn her last spell slot to save her life. It was a very easy decision in the end. Her plan was to have the dragon just fall, command it to fall, so it would release all of you, and then she could just jump on top of it afterwards. But, shit happens. My NPC got PTSD, and now we're gonna have some fun RP. We
Oh
had some
man, those
Dr.
dreams
Seuss
about
vibes,
falling
though.
are gonna be crazy for Zyrus.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for
Sorry.
sure. It's so much better that she was trying to go with Duradon too, and then the second Duradon turns his back, she gets kicked off.
Dude.
No shade on Megan. I love you so much, Megan.
Yeah,
That
no,
was, that was
Megan.
Amazing
This,
decision.
awesome.
Yeah, that shit's funny as fuck.
It was
It's
awesome.
fantastic.
Love you to death.
yeah, no. This is.
I know you had
know
good
what?
intentions. I know you didn't try and kill her. But you did long live the king, and it was funny. And we all haha hee hee.
Long live the
A
king.
king. Oh.
Well,
I almost.
this recording is gonna be infamous.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
Yeah, holy shit.
absolutely.
This was
Dastardly.
almost.
This is
This
the
was
most
almost a
clip.
TPK.
Weirdly.
This was almost a TPK. This was pretty damn close.
Yeah. The
If
clips
it's
are
a
gonna go hard.
TPK, is that like, what does that mean for the campaign? Is that
World goes
over, or is it
on.
just like all new characters?
All new characters, but world
Okay.
goes on. We don't reset.
Nope.
Shit that has happened. All the events that you put into action still going on. Maeve's
kinda
still
like-
dead.
Picking up on a
Still
B
good.
plot in like a TV show, like there's the A
Mhm.
plot and then you shift to the B
Yeah.
plot.
Yeah, it's not any less important, but it's gonna be different. Luckily, we didn't get there, but it was damn close. Dom was sweating. I was counting the rounds.
Shit, it can be like those anime where you follow for like the first half of the season what you thought to be the protagonist.
Oh,
of
and
the
then they all
story.
die off, and you find the real protagonist. Yeah, some Attack on
Yeah.
Titan shit.
You're just like, oh,
Introduce
word.
side character galore, and then 3 episodes in, it's like, oh, I can't tell who's gonna live anymore.
Like fucking Gurren Lagann. Like the
Oh,
we were
yeah.
introduced to the fucking wimp boy,
Uh-huh.
and we're like, oh, there goes the real protagonist right there.
Mhm.
Like he's everything that we're looking for.
That's so funny. I watched the first episode of Gurren Lagann like years ago, and I had no idea.
I found it so funny when the older brother was like such a good main character, or like such a good like duo, and I had such utter confidence that he was going to be my favorite ongoing character. And then that scene rolled around, and I legitimately got teary-eyed. I didn't cry, but I got teary-eyed to the point where I was like, I don't know if I want to watch the series anymore. Because I thought this was the main character, and I really liked him. And you did him so very dirty. Oh,
Found
was
a
a good anime, though.
picture. That was such a good anime. Hold on, I'll send this to our boy Mustang.
Oh, I got kind of nervous there. I was considering Mustang taking on 3 levels of exhaustion just so he could cast Sending to Duradon to tell everyone to retreat.
Oh,
Huh.
that would have been so fucking sad if Mammoth failed the check and the last action you did was sending. That's scarring. Scarring shit. Oh.
That was
Yeah.
probably the
Oh, mate.
coolest thing Mammoth's ever done, though. That was slick as hell.
Oh, for sure.
You
For
mean
sure.
so far? Because Mammoth clearly is going to now take this
Yeah.
No,
and
you say
do
you say
much
that's the coolest
cooler
thing, but
things.
tonight was kind of Mammoth's night.
What do
Like
you
you
mean?
survived a cannon with 1 HP.
Oh,
You put
dude.
up the dome, which gave everyone the ability to actually hit the creature and crit. Without you putting up the dome, you wouldn't have gotten the tail killed in time. Without the fucking extra damage or extra healing, people would have died, or people wouldn't have died. Like Mammoth MVP for sure.
Damn.
Big
Rip
money
Risto.
moves.
Yeah, big rip
Yeah,
Reese.
rip ocean she came, ocean she went.
Dude, I was so torn on whether to keep diving or to play it like it could have so easily just killed
It's
2 more of us.
it's such a hard decision as a DM. Be like, oh yeah, no, you just drop 500 feet. But I'm trying to add, the little bit of realism. That if you
No,
drop
I really like that.
500 feet, you're
To be
not gonna
fair-
be able to control yourself.
You allowed quite a few rolls to try for her luck to save my
That's
life.
I did
true.
so
There was
many.
quite a
I
few,
did
and
so many.
it just
I fought
it
for you.
It
I
was
fought for
fucking
you.
time.
No, if Kira got to you, because also I rolled really high on damage, for Kira. Which, by the way, in hindsight, hindsight 2020, Kira for sure could have arrived, like maybe a second later. Maybe been able to save you. Maybe it was depending on how high you rolled on the D100 and how many hit points she could have tanked. Because it was only like 20 hit points off. She's only 20 hit points off from living, because the wild shape and her HP are combined for when doing damage. I just rolled really high. And fucking, if she lived, she could have saved your body, but she didn't. And unfortunately, couldn't do shit.
Honestly, I think I said to Ash, I said if she hit the water so hard to turn into mist, I'd like that to be her end. It would feel unnatural to put her back together, and I mean, like, that's saying something for Reese.
When a body hits water going that high, that fast, like, it's... There's
Concrete,
no
dude.
mangled corpse. There's
No.
no hee hee ha ha. I'm just a body floating. It's just splat. Pieces everywhere. I mean, there's chunks of you. There's chunks of Reese in the water.
Well, how much damage she took? 300. 300.
I think it was like 363 or something. 368.
368 doesn't have to kill her fucking 5 times over.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Theoretically, I don't know how Duradon is built, but at level 20, could he survive that 300 and whatever damage?
Oh, for sure. He could survive that almost now.
Dordon, if he was at
HP?
full HP, he'd be able to survive it at like level 7 or
9?
8.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
not even.
Wow.
I mean, keep in mind, you would still have to I'd make him do the same roll as anyone else to try and time the rage to do it. 'Cause
Yeah.
if rage at the
mean-
wrong time, splat.
Yeah, I
You've
mean,
got
he
like a
would
6-second
just
window.
he would just rage and use a dagger to stab himself to
Oh yeah, that
to
makes
keep
sense.
the rage up.
Going.
Yeah, that works too.
Mm.
Alchemist fire it up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Landing in the bog. The cranberry
Not
bog
the cranberry bog.
covered in spiders.
That is I would never want to die there. That is my worst nightmare.
Instead of
wolf
fish
spider.
eating you, you get the spiders.
They
It's-
beat
it's
your ass
because-
so quick.
It's because it's ocean spray. That was the.
She was reduced to ocean spray. You're right.
Can't believe
Yeah,
this-
please,
That was such a
surfer.
hard fucking moment where you're like, yeah, I go in. And I was like, what do you mean you go in? You're like, I'm going. I was like,
Go
going
in.
what? The blood? What the fuck? Like, that's new levels of trauma. Like, for both you and anyone that would have seen you. I'm gonna go bathe in my friend's blood, BRB. Because that's the only thing I can find of her. By the way, the only thing,
Oh, jeez.
Why did you say that?
the thing in her bag was her vassalship token.
Oh no.
So you have her vassalship token, you have Amos's finger bone. It's gonna become disenchanted pretty soon, but hey, you got a finger bone.
Oh, my grandfather is about to be the biggest menace to fucking society. He's lost both of his granddaughters.
Oh yeah, you don't even know why
Continuation of
you
this
have
lineage.
no information of why she was here, what she did. The only reason that she even was holding on, like grappling Kipley, was to make sure you guys didn't fall. She was trying to actively save you while trying to stop you from fucking fighting. And I really wanted to consider her using a legendary action to drop sooner, but I wanted to try and limit it for how many of those I used. But then at the end, I was like, fuck it. I almost made up the distance. If she was even a level higher, she would have made it 100% of the time. But her highest spell slot level is level 6. Vortex Warp only goes up to 210 feet. She has no other spell on the Druid spell list that lets her go further. So she was stuck with that.
You know who's a real bitch though?
Hmm?
The fucking wizard. The fucking wizard that was
for
like,
sure. She was beefing. She was beef.
I could-
That was
I
different
can target
level.
multiple people. I can target multiple people with this.
I mean, to
But
be fair, she could have chosen Fireball instead of Vitrolic Spear. She chose Fireball instead of Vitrolic Spear. Y'all probably be dead. Never mind. Never mind the fact that some
Sounds
people
like
would be
a snap.
unconscious. That would have been all of you gone.
Scrumptious, not me,
No,
not me.
Yes, you.
It's
Your
A
Pegasus still
fireball?
would have died. Your Pegasus still would have died. You
Yeah, I
would've died.
probably would have died, but you know, it would have hurt a little
I
less on the
would've
way
shot
down.
ya.
Yeah. Everyone would have been gone, but she chose to give you the option to weaken yourselves and realize you can't fight back.
What do you mean
Unfortunately,
her fireball's not gonna do 300 damage?
well, the fireball doesn't have to do it. The falling damage just does.
No, I'm joking. I'm messing around.
Oh.
yeah, so it's gonna be smoke with her indefinitely.
Oh, for sure.
It-
You were told specifically not to deal with her. You were told to run if you ever were to beef with her. But unfortunately, you know, shit happened.
I wouldn't told shit. I wasn't around.
Why were there
I've-
bitches in the worm? That's what I want to know.
Well,
You
if
may
you
never
talked to
know.
them, you would have found out. You
You
may
know-
still find out. Who knows?
Yeah, we
I
still
know
have to
that-
fucking deal with all of that.
I know that we were given the chance to be diplomatic, but I have to say that their delivery on the chance of diplomacy was very poor.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, it's a life or death moment for them, because for one reason or another, they need the Skyworm. They need the Sky Swimmer. You are trying to kill said Sky Swimmer. They say stop. You don't stop. Not much more room for negotiation.
I
It was
want to
rough
know
on
the
both
logistics.
ends. It's not like you guys were in the wrong. I mean, you just attacked a beast you were told to kill. You didn't know anything deeper than that. And also, Durgan got shot in the ass by a cannon.
I
So it
hadn't
wasn't, you know.
when Durdon and Reese were on, like, she was flying around. They were scouting before we found the Sky Swimmer, and there was those ships that were bombed, or that were looked like they had been cannoned. She was gonna ask Durdon what the probability of like a ship being built on the back of a Sky Swimmer or a Sky Swimmer would have been, but I'm like, nah, he's not gonna do that to us.
Oh, I did.
They're not built
I
on the
very
back;
much
they're built
did.
on the inside.
No. Don't build it in the bag. Build it in it. Yeah,
Yeah, really.
for sure.
Fuck.
It's actually, this is really like strange. So for context, my dad hit me up yesterday and was like, "Hey, do you want to go skydiving this weekend?" And I was like, "Sure." And so now this is gonna be all I'm thinking about.
I want you,
Wait, are you going
Ryan.
skydiving?
Yeah, on Sunday.
I
The
want
irony
you
is
to go ahead
insane.
and
I
Wow.
know,
drop out of that fucking plane and try and hold on to a broom.
dude. Uh, It'll be imaginary. It's tandem, so I can't go crazy style, but like,
That's
I'm
still
joking.
wicked.
yeah, I'm excited.
Well, I hope you have fun. I hope all goes well and you stay safe.
Yeah, I hope I fucking don't dust myself hitting the ground.
Skydiving's on my bucket list.
Prepare Featherfall for that day, please.
Professor.
Yeah, bring your boots of flying.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
God.
man. I can't believe it.
Mhm.
Oh. The agony is real. It hurts so good, you guys.
It's so good. What do you mean?
You
I
know,
mean, my fifis are hurt, but I like that my fifis are hurt.
you guys are all fucking masochists, the bunch of you.
Well, that's just how I know it's a good story.
I'm not saying it's a
my
bad thing.
fifis
I'm
are
just saying
hurt.
you're masochists. Oh.
It hurts so good.
One by one, we lose the core party. I think what is Mammoth? Is Mammoth and Kipley are the only ones left?
Oh
of
God, it's gonna be, and then there was one
Wait,
Mammoth
no,
edition.
don't say that.
If
I didn't
Mammoth is
realize.
the surviving PTSD member, that would be so great. A Fifi hurt moment, but so great.
Shaza is
I
technically
was
still
never-
alive,
That's
but
Oh,
true.
I
yeah, but
have to
Shazai's
say
also out there.
he's moved on to much greener pastures, from what I can tell.
For sure. He's not in any danger whatsoever. That motherfucker.
Yeah,
is
he's
having
getting
the time
fat
of
and
his life.
happy.
Fat and happy.
God, I wish that were me.
Yeah,
I
it
wanna
seems
be
like he made
adopted
the
by
right
the Huckins.
choice.
Yeah, honestly.
Getting out well, he saw that his investment, the ROI was absolutely abysmal,
Alright,
and he was
off
like,
the charts.
so he says, I'm gonna sell while
Peacing
we're
out.
high.
I am not Step Lizard. I am Lizard that stepped up.
I'm lizard that stepped away.
It is not
God.
abandoning your family. It is finding new one.
Mammoth and Kipley are the only original members left.
Okay, Maeve has a chance of coming back.
I mean, yeah, I mean, but this is now.
Currently,
This is
yes.
So we can't talk in speculations.
What was said about
This is all we
Rictus
got.
and where Rictus went just for now?
when he
Kidnapped.
abducted by. Oh yeah, he
Oh,
was
yeah.
kidnapped
Wait, no,
by.
Rictus is alive. Yeah, Rictus is alive.
No, I know. I
at least
just
to
was
your
wondering
knowledge, but
where he's at.
who knows?
Kidnapped.
He's taken. I know we never went to go find him.
Gone girl.
Taken by somebody who wants to do something. Who knows what it is?
Well,
Maybe even I don't.
that was a fucking night.
Oh yeah.
Heard.
I'm gonna let you
Felt.
speak to the lady of the hour about her
Mhm.
death, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
go. And
Night, Jared.
I'm gonna stare at the ceiling and cry. So
And look
I'm so sorry.
no, it's fine. It's okay. Alright.
Alright, gang. I'll see
Good
you
night,
later.
everybody.
Night.
Take care.
Bye.
Hey guys.
If you